Live from Studio 6B in the Fimple Jamont Recreational Center for the Fashionably Retarded, it's Pran Funkels Live. And now, join us for lots of prank phone calls. Hi.
Hello.
Hi, how's everybody?
I'm good.
Pran Funkels. Hey, everybody. It's good to be back. This is a little show we like to refer to most of the time, I think, about, well, except for those first, 4 or 5 episodes. We referred to this show as Pran Funkels.
And
Live.
I like to think that there's a large group of people out there listening are referring to the show as they listen.
Well, I don't know. We've got our. I hope that some of them are.
I certainly hope.
Man, I get it.
I would be very hesitant to use medical stuff in this state because you don't know who's going to be there, and I don't even know that medical grade is legal in this state.
I think I can help him out. Fuck no, it's not, and won't be for probably ever
200 years. We'll give it 200 years.
This will be the last state that it's legal in.
That it's legalized in. So
even medical, I won't even have.
Yeah. Pran Funkels, welcome to the show. And as you can see, we've got our new switchboard operator, Alfred from Batman, and he's looking a little frazzled there. He's got a gray phone and a black phone, and he doesn't know which phone exactly to deal with at this moment. He's got Bookworm on one line, and he's got Egghead, Vincent Price's Egghead on the other, and he doesn't know.
Yeah, and that picture was submitted by a listener of ours, Christy.
Oh, okay. Well, thanks a lot, Christy. Damn it. Thanks a lot. No, for real, thanks a lot, though.
I believe that's the case. Otherwise, it's a complete coincidence.
Okay.
That it's being used now. Well, thanks for listening. Good night.
Well, I was out last week, as you may know, and had some stuff going on, but I'm back, and it's really good to be back. It's good to be back, because I missed the show so much.
Yeah.
And we got some good stuff in ready for you, and we got some good calls. Last show I listened to, I think, an hour or two, and it was pretty good, that last show. Other than there was a long bit of
technical difficulties.
Yeah. And we have Chris, our weekly caller, online. How's it going? Welcome to Pran Funkels.
Hey guys, it's been a long time.
It's been a long time. I heard that you're not feeling so great, but hopefully you're getting better.
Yeah, fucking Nathan Lane wouldn't leave me alone.
That is so offensive.
Nathan Lane kept beating on your door, asking for cups of NyQuil.
Fucking mooch getting my NyQuil, I swear.
You had to keep going to the store to buy more, and as soon as you'd get back home, he'd show up.
I just saw you come back with some NyQuil. Could I have some?
Do you mind if I chug the bottle?
I was stalking you outside the store, and I followed you home.
Yeah.
He just hangs around the aisle with NyQuil in the store there, and waits for somebody to buy some, and goes, oh boy,
oh boy.
They won't sell any to him. They won't sell
boy, Al. How am I going to leap out of this illness? Al. Oh boy.
Well, there was that episode where Sam leaped into the body of Nathan Lane doing a NyQuil commercial.
I'd be very surprised if Nathan Lane didn't appear at some point on that show.
Yeah.
We're talking about Quantum Leap, folks.
Quantum Leap. So,
Got Bacula.
Yeah. I think I think you just figured something out. Scott Bakula is Dracula. Somebody
and he's back.
He's Bakula as Dracula.
Scott Bakula is. Don't talk Bakula.
Don't talk Dracula.
And he's got a breakfast cereal, Scott Chocula.
Who is your favorite, Cody? Who is your favorite vampire?
Oh, that's no question about it. Definitely Edward Herman as the new Dodge vampire in The Lost Boys.
The head vampire. Well, he was the head vampire. That you
spoiler alert! God damn it.
Yeah.
Some people haven't seen that.
Some people are still waiting. It's been 30 years, but they're like, I'm gonna see that Lost Boys movie any day now.
What is it wrong to tell them that Luke that his father is Darth Vader? Is it just still too early for that spoiler?
Fuck. You know, I'd watched that movie right up to that point, like for years, and I meant to finish it.
Oh, damn.
Spoiler alert, he's kissing his sister right now.
Trendsetting.
Well, they're kind of like Star Trek in the 60s was had an interracial kiss, since Star Wars was trying to do the same kind of thing, like open up people's minds to the concept that
the incest is just okay.
Well,
do you guys get BBC America?
Yeah.
I don't have cable, but...
Well, just speaking of Star Trek, I was watching an episode last week, and there's an episode where Kirk and Spock get Abraham Lincoln to help him fight Genghis Khan and two other villains.
That sounds kind of like an episode of Quantum Leap or something.
Yeah. Listen to us.
Or speaking of Alex, what's his name from a movie we were just talking about? Winter?
Alex Winter.
Yeah, it sounds like Bill and Ted's.
Oh, okay.
Adventure.
Hey, Cody, I'm starting a new Chaka Khan tribute band, and I didn't know if your keyboard skills are still up to par.
Well, shit. Well, you caught me at a bad time. And I actually have something... it's going to make noise, and hopefully I won't wake anybody up, but listen to this. Let's see.
You try not to wake people up with that's never a good... I hope I don't wake someone up. That's never a good, preface to a... All right, this sounds in.
Chaka Khan.
What is that?
That's a stylophone.
I'm sure the people listening with headphones on are happy.
Oh, is that good and loud?
It's pretty piercing there, yeah.
It's like a pocket synthesizer that you have to use a stylus on. The keys are like... Yeah, anyway.
Patrick, who was your favorite vampire, Patrick?
My favorite vampire was probably... Oh, God, I don't know. Favorite vampire.
Mine was Count Floyd.
I like Charles Grodin. Hey, yeah, Count Floyd. I forgot about him. Yes, Count Floyd. Yes, Joe Flaherty is Count Floyd. Definitely. That would be mine, too. Yeah, I was thinking about, real vampires, not comedy vampires. But,
yeah, like Edward Herman.
Edward Herman. Not David Herman from Mad TV. But.
Edward Herman of the new Dodge commercials.
Well, since Cody brought up the Lost Boys...
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Can you name the other 80s movie that Corey Feldman and Kiefer Sutherland starred in together?
Feldman and... Oh, you're talking about...
yeah, I can name. Yes.
Yeah, I know this. This is too easy, isn't it? Go ahead. What's your answer, Cody?
It's based on a book by Stephen J. Cannell. No.
It's called The Way I Rip My Paper Out of My Typewriter and Throw It Carelessly Over My Head Creates the letter in my name.
A fat Jerry O'Donnell.
Connell. Is it Donnell or Connell?
It's
O'Donnell, isn't it?
It's O'Connell.
It's Chris O'Donnell.
It's Chris O'Donnell, Jerry O'Connell. J before C except after E.
You're still fat nonetheless.
Yeah, and who else? Oh, Richard Dreyfuss is in it at the end. He's reading.
He's at the beginning and end, isn't he?
Well, I don't know. I know he's at the end.
He's part of the framing of the movie. He's the framing story, saying, "I remember being young and stuff." That's my Richard Dreyfuss impression right there. But
yeah, that's
so is that correct?
A softball.
Yeah.
Yes. Stand by me.
Well, we'll give you a pass since you haven't been feeling well. You're like
now who were the other
laying in bed running 106 fever, going like, "This will be a great trivia question. We'll never get this right."
Well, I was going to ask you to name 2 80s movies that had Twisted Sister songs on them, but I think I already asked you that one before.
I know.
I was trying to think of who the other. I knew River Phoenix was one of the other kids, but the other one was. Speaking of Star Trek, was
Will Wheaton?
Yeah, William J. Wheaton.
Wheaton, the Wheatonator, making wheat. All right.
Dr. Beverly Smitty's son.
Who you guys got on tap tonight for your calls? An old list, like from a couple weeks back?
Well, you're just going to have to listen and find out.
As the bicycle shop guy would say, you have a lot of fun with your clothes off.
And I'm rubbing my hands together just thinking about it. That's not all I'm rubbing.
There's something that's rubbing inside of my clothing right now against another thing in my clothing. All right.
See, now that's not funny.
Yeah.
I mean, it's kind of funny when they laugh about it on the show.
They laugh about, and then the most horrifying thing about that whole Different Strokes bicycle shop guy episode was...
The most disturbing thing.
The most disturbing, horrible, terrible thing is that Mr. Bike Shop guy is gay. Can you believe it? I didn't know he was gay.
Is that the one where he taped Kimberly's mouth shut?
Did Gordon Jump do that on an episode?
I swear there's an episode where Kimberly had her mouth taped shut. So did
like by
Arnold.
Somebody mugging them, or
yeah, kidnapping.
That's pretty fucked up.
Was like every episode about child abduction or attempted rape?
Well, I just know back then they were trying to...
Because I thought that was like a sitcom.
Is Mike working in the research department tonight?
I thought that was supposed to be a comedy show, but I guess I was wrong.
What's the thing is back then they were trying to... There were people that were trying to like change TV for the better. Like, we're going to teach somebody something tonight. We're not just going to have a bunch of goofy laughs and, and of catchphrase being uttered at least twice, like...
when that show Jump the Shark?
When Fonzie came crashing through the living room on skis, and he had just jumped a shark himself. No, when
they added that ginger,
they added the little kid,
Janie Cooksey, is that his name?
I don't know. You got me. That just I vaguely have a memory of some little redheaded fucking kid. Like
it's like what they think this show was, a Moscow Mule. They added a ginger to it.
Whoa, where's our rim shot?
There's a little beverage. You were there. Take it out in the morning.
Classic rock all day. But there we go.
Speaking of Moscow, we got Rush live in Moscow playing Closer to the Heart. Coming up next. Closer to the heart. Closer to the heart.
Oh no, Mike's gonna sample that shit.
Every time I hear a phrase that has the same cadence to that, like for example, every time I see that sugar in the raw, sugar, I hear that in my head.
You hear Geddy Lee saying
yeah, and anytime it's like a phrase with like a prepositional phrase in the middle of it that's that many syllables.
Catch her in the rye.
Yeah, well, that's a new one for me, but yeah. But just like everyday signs that you see.
Something of the something or something in the something.
Yeah, that's just a little tidbit for you. Anyway.
Yeah, that's a good thing for sharing.
Yeah.
All right. Well, any other questions tonight? Any other business?
No, I'm just good hearing you guys again. There's 3 words I've got to say to you, Cody. Each being schlecht. You know what that is?
Imbeciles.
What was that?
I don't know.
Each being schlecht. What is that, Cody?
That sounds like...
Has to strip.
I don't think that's it.
No, it's German for I'm bad.
All right.
No, I would have guessed that, but I didn't want to, step on the outro there.
Yeah, that was Chris, our weekly caller. He calls in. Well, I say weekly, but he doesn't. He doesn't usually call in if I'm not on the show. So, if you don't stop calling this number, I'm going to kick your ass.
Hey, so what was bad? Was it schlapped? Or what did he say? Schlepped?
Schlepped? I don't know. Yeah.
What did he say?
I don't know. I thought that sounded kind of like something Yiddish to me. But
no, I knew it was...
Schlepp, that's a Yiddish word.
It's been...
I probably
knew that from watching Bruno.
Watching Bruno play Bad Dudes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We had to look at some guys fight.
All right.
Speaking of Sacha Baron Cohen, my wife, what was the... I've had this mental block before, but what is the Borat equivalent to "Yeah, baby"?
That's nicht.
What's that?
That's nicht.
It's Yag Shamash, isn't it?
Is that a
Yag Shamash? Right? Yag Shamash. What?
Shut up, women. That's a nicht.
Oh, okay. No, I guess I'm probably just like, I like, or so, I mean, I don't know. Anyway, we can move on.
So that was the answer you were looking for?
What was there was a phrase that people said way too much, and I got tired of hearing it.
They didn't say Yeg Shamash or whatever.
It's probably great success.
Great success. Yeah.
Something like that.
Yeah.
I like.
Yeah. There's a whole bunch of Borat.
My wife.
That's what everybody knows now. But
that one's made popular by. Well, I know it's on Comedy Bang Bang quite a bit, but I think it might have originated on Doug Benson's podcast. But
how so?
Anytime somebody says "my wife," they have to say it like Borat afterwards.
Okay.
I think I may be becoming a little bit gay because I had sex with this Brazilian guy, like really, really cute. And like immediately after I was spritzen, I was immediately upstehen immediately afterwards and ready to go again.
Upstehen. Okay.
Anyway.
That was our friend Bruno. All right.
And he really gave a good tribute to Prince at the Grammy Awards recently. Oh wait, no, that was Mr. Bruno Willis, I think.
Oh, sorry, yeah. It was Bruno. What's his name?
Sings the Blues or whatever the fuck it's called.
Yeah.
What is that? Anyway.
Yeah, I don't know.
Because I was thinking, I don't remember Prince singing about Seagram's Golden Line Coolers.
Okay, so Chris, our caller, just sent me a picture of Gary Coleman with a piece of duct tape over his mouth. The show is really fucked.
Do you need some time alone with that picture? Do you need to take a break?
I do.
Why don't you have a seat over there and explain why this is on your phone?
Explain to me why this is on your phone and there's a viscous fluid on your phone as well. All right.
Yeah, but he's not a kid. He's just has that thing where
he just looks like a kid. Hey, I gotcha.
He's 100% legal.
Oh, well, I gotcha, Chris Hansen.
Actually, he's not anymore. R.I.P.
Naked.
Yeah. R.I.P. Gary Coleman.
There are different reasons men choose to meet children for sex.
I don't know. There's probably just one.
I know, yeah.
I guess he's quoting one of the predators.
Yeah, maybe, but... Okay, Pran Funkels. Welcome back, me. Oh, thanks. I really missed me.
How was that Gary Coleman picture treat you?
Oh, boy. It's getting me a little bit, I don't know. I don't know if I can say on the show.
Remember, Scott.
All right. We ready to do some calls tonight on Pran Funkels? We got anything else to discuss?
Well, I have a
Build good.
I have a distasteful joke regarding Gary Coleman that wouldn't be very funny either. So I'm just never mind. We'll just move on.
Okay. All right. Okay. So let me see here. What's this first one? Well, first of all, just to make sure I have our phone number. We're
tragic deaths are not that funny, I guess.
So we're now in Rhode Island. What is our city? I forgot. When I drove in here today, I forgot what the name of the city was. The town.
It's Woonsocket.
It's Woonsocket, Rhode Island.
Isn't that it?
I believe so, and I believe our number is 401-405-4473. Is that right?
401-405.
401-405-4473. That's 401-405-407-473.
Area code.
That's not right.
4 0 1 4
0
5 4 4
7
3
3.
I can say it a lot faster than that. 401-405-4473. That's 401-405-4473. Give us a call right now if you want to talk to us.
We should have... Who is that?
Fuck you.
So Richard Simmons?
Some Muppet?
I got your willies right here.
Oh, that's...
Wanda Sykes?
No, that was...
You bitch!
That's Gary Coleman, isn't it?
Oh.
What you talking about, asshole?
What you talking about, asshole?
Who got him to say that?
Probably Mr. Drummond.
Well, I'm guessing they didn't say asshole on an episode of the show.
Oh, you might be surprised. No.
I really thought that was Wanda Sykes.
I guess it sounds a little bit like her.
I think it sounds a lot like her.
Do you think Wanda Sykes is just Gary Coleman? It's always been the same person?
No, let me make a phone call to a...
Someone who can answer that.
My expert on such things as that and secret government conspiracy. The fuck was that?
That was... Is that the Gary Coleman video game where he dies? All right, that's yeah. Okay, that sounds kind of bad. That sounds like maybe he's got some duct tape over his mouth.
Was he hanging out with Alf when he was making those noises?
Alf and Gary Coleman are being abducted and
Not by aliens, though.
All right. We ready to start calling some numbers here or some shit?
Yes. Let's make a Pran mother freaking...
So this first number says that we left a message and somebody called back the next day to leave a message. So, and it's a pager number. For God's sakes, it's a page. Somebody's using a pager in 2017. You can imagine that. So they can run to a payphone somewhere like when they get a page.
Yeah, I was watching an old episode of The Office, the American one, and someone mentioned like turn off your cell phones and pagers, and I wasn't sure if it was supposed to be a joke or not because it was from like 12 years ago or something.
Yeah, I guess some people still use pagers. I don't know. I mean, you know, it seems like a phone can do everything a pager could, only better.
Yeah, I think the last time I had a pager was 1997, I believe, or
Can you turn your cell phone upside down and make it say boobless?
Yeah, there is a calculator on your cell phone. So
yeah. Well, I can't turn it upside down though, because the screen will just fix itself. You know, you have to kind of turn your head upside down. But I make sure I do it while I'm driving on the highway.
That's good because you need to see boobs. The word boobs, not actual boobs, while you're driving.
It's like I knew you were upside down in that vehicle, is because it, you owe more than you. So anyway,
and also you wrecked it.
Because you were turning your head upside down to look at the screen.
Oh.
Saying boobies or boobless, one of the two.
All right. Let's call this pager, I guess.
Yeah, let's do that.
All right, and there's an actual number for them, so I don't know. We call the actual number. It's like some kind of real estate thing. So, but yeah, let's call the actual number and see what we get here.
Pran Funkels.
Pran Funkels.
Indeed, it is live.
Live. Zero.
Thank you for calling Coda Properties in Fallbrook, just seconds to Camp Pendleton. If you would like information about our communities, please leave a message and we'd be happy to return your call. If you are a resident with an after-hours maintenance emergency, please call our emergency pager at 760-414-7766, then enter your phone number followed by the pound sign, or see your on-site resident manager. Thank you for calling Coda Properties.
Oh, man, this sucks.
Hello? Somebody on the line there? Who is this?
Yes, you called me. I have no interest in talking to you. Do not call me again, or I will turn you in to the district attorney.
Ma'am, I didn't call you. I didn't call you. I called this property. Yeah. All right, I just hung up because it was a answering service. Anyway,
machine.
Yeah, it was an answering. Yeah, machine. It's a machine. Okay, so yeah, this is you get a pager when you call their after hours thing. So let's I guess let's call and put in our fucking number, and maybe they'll call us back. How about that?
You know what's
You can keep talking. I'll just put this number in. See if it goes. Deet, 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 deet. Okay, here we go.
Thank you for calling.
Okay. I'd forgotten about that beep beep beep. It's been so long.
I was kind of joking when I said it. Maybe it'll go beep beep, beep because I figured there's no way that they still do, but they do. I thought maybe it would be like, "Welcome to SkyPager," you know, one of the companies, the paging companies that used to be around in the early '90s, late '80s.
SkyPager.
SkyPager. So, all right. Okay. Well. Uh-oh. Echoing. We got echoing. We got fuck. Did it stop? Okay.
I think I just heard Jethro Tull was yelling into a toilet, I believe.
Yeah, you know, I think we had talked about before the show, we theorized that that's how he got the idea to, you know, that part of Aqualung. The song Aqualung was somebody put his head down in the toilet and said,
Mr. Jethro.
Mr. Jethro, yes. And they
that
said,
guy
you're going to breathe water, Toll. And he got the idea for Aqualung because he thought he would, you know, need an Aqualung to breathe toilet water. But also, he was kind of humming down into the toilet and realized it had a really neat sound. So he decided to put it in the song. A little... Go ahead.
I think we got some new soundboard material there.
All right.
Yeah, so then he changed his name from Jethro Tull to Ian Ander. What's his name?
I don't know.
I mean, that's not the guy's name. Mr. Eugene D. Levy. That's the name of the band, but there's
right. Jethro, yes, okay. yes.
I didn't know if you were also being sarcastic.
Yeah, I was kind of, yes.
Okay.
Anyway, yes. Okay, well, yeah.
So let's see if we get a call back from them.
Maybe we will.
We're just going to sit here and wait.
Yeah, the show doesn't progress until these people call us back.
God damn.
Toby, don't be cursing, Toby.
Come on.
Okay, so this is the two-faced landlord, and I can't remember the last time we called this guy that he answered, to be honest. But
when's the last time we called?
Oh, okay. Unknown phone number calling. This is probably. Wait, you ready?
Soundboard.
We got a soundboard. You ready?
Okay.
All right. Go.
Hello?
Hi, I just got your page.
Oh, yes. Yep.
What can I help you with? Hello?
I'm not the one calling. You are.
No, I just got your page. You paged the pager, the emergency maintenance line.
Caller ID says Hatch, New Mexico is calling me.
No.
In the Mesilla Valley.
No.
In New Mexico.
Did you call the maintenance number or not?
What do you want? Burger King, Panda Express.
It's gone.
So that's a real estate? It's a realtor?
I don't know. Yeah, it's it's something. It's properties. So maybe it's just like a.
Oh, like management.
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, I guess that was going on.
Rentals.
But she blocked her number, so we can't call her back. But
Taco Bueno.
Just do *69.
Okay.
Yeah, maybe she wanted some Burger King or something. Huh?
Burger.
I think now I'm getting the hungries.
This episode of Pran Funkels is brought to you by Fast Fucking Food.
Burger. Fast food places.
Brought to you by Fast Food Places.
Fast food places.
I don't think we never got around to calling Burger Kings or other places that he mentions with him.
And subs.
Pizzas and subs.
Pizza wings
and subs.
That sounds like a pretty good place to get something from.
Chip and ales.
Chip and ales. God. Okay. So, yeah, this is a two-faced landlord who, like, almost never answers and says it's for the... I don't know. This is for Cody. His 16-ounce shake. This is the guy, for anybody listening, this is the reason we called him Two-Faced Landlord is we called him a long time ago, and he basically get you on the phone, or he got us on the phone and was like, when Kira or whoever originally called was said, well, how much is the apartment? He said, well, how much do you want to pay? How much do you think is fair?
3 cents a month.
Yeah,
asshole.
exactly. Yeah, exactly. It's like he's obviously up to something. If he's going to let you, it's very shady. You know what I mean? And she kept asking him, well, how much is it? I just want to know how much it is to rent. It was like,
yeah, we're not talking about a used car here.
Yeah. Haggle.
That's one thing, but
see, I mean, yeah, it basically, that means he's going to sit there. I mean, it's really stupid. It's like, so you just sit there and say $100, $200, $300, $400 until
he wants a bidding war for.
Yeah, exactly. So when somebody way overbids, he can just go, oh, $1,500, sure. Although he was, going to rent it for $1,000 or something. It's like, it's just really, really shitty. So we fucked with this guy a couple of times, and I don't think we ever got him to answer. I mean, it's been like probably over a year, right? Fred. Yeah. Fred doesn't like him too much. So anyway,
that don't impress Fred much.
But this guy, like, rarely answers, so we'll just, we'll see if he's going to answer, and I don't even think we should leave him a message, but we'll see what happens here. Just ask about the property for rent, or if he has a property to rent.
Hello, thanks for calling.
Oh,
yeah.
Hello.
Yeah, right, goes right to his voicemail. So, unless we're going to leave a message or something. Is that what we're supposed to do? Okay, what are we supposed to do here? I'm being told to read the notes.
Hey, I don't know. I don't.
Oh, it's for sale now. He's selling it.
Yeah.
Okay.
So we are going to leave a message?
Yeah, I guess so.
I think Paul Fisswizzers needs to leave a message.
Yeah. Paul Fisswizzers.
I was going to say that's what I was listening to last week's show today.
Uh-huh.
And specifically the portion after I passed out last weekend. And what's even funnier than just hearing a message being left for someone with a name like Paul Fisswizzers is like...
Did you leave a Paul Fisswizzers message?
I'm guessing you did.
I did?
But I'm guessing... But it may have been me. I don't know. But I
wasn't on last week.
No. This was a recording of someone's... That's what I'm getting to.
Okay. Someone calling us back.
We were leaving a voicemail for someone that was a recording of a voicemail that we got calling us back.
Right. Well, that's got to be...
So it was either you or me who used that name.
I think it was me.
And I had totally forgotten about it and or wasn't on the show or awake to hear it originally. So just hearing it from a random guy was pretty amusing.
Paul Fisswisser. And that's got to be like really old because that was before we started using Wimberley. Like regularly.
Occasionally. Or it might have been me or it might have been like, that's a name.
Paul Fisswizzers like rings a bell. I think I believe I left a message as Paul Fisswizzers.
That's a name that we used a long time ago.
Yeah.
Something I believe that we made up a long time ago.
Yeah, I think it was like a description of a fart or something. So.
Well, I think I used it as a fake name. So before this before Pran Funkels a long time ago.
So I guess we're going to leave a message for Two-Faced Landlord. Is that right?
Yes. Mr. Tommy Lee Jones.
Tommy Lee Jones, what? All right. Oh, Two-Face. Gotcha.
It's a film. It's called.
It's called the man and the animal.
It's called The Man Without a Face Who Hates Jews and black people and his wife and wants to choke her.
It's kind of tragic, really. All right.
But, yeah, he's up for some. He's directed movies and well, anyway.
All right, let's call this guy and leave it, I guess, and I'll try to cut it off.
Hello, thanks, Hoffman. Please leave me your name and number, and I will call you back shortly. Thanks very much, and look forward to speaking with you.
At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options. To leave a callback number, press 5.
Hi, my name is Paul Fistwissers. I was just interested in how much. I was interested to know how much you're asking for the property. If you want, you can give me a call back. It's 401-405-4473. Sorry for the late hour of the call. I'm just a little bit of a night owl, so you can call me back anytime. All right. Thanks.
There's two. Don't forget that.
Shh, Jake, quiet.
No, they pushed.
Jake, you have to be quiet so this will stop. Shh.
Now his finger is in the zinger there.
Shh.
What are you doing?
God. Just stop. God damn it. Who's clearing their throat? Maybe I gotta hit a button or something. I don't know. Maybe.
If you're satisfied with the message, press 1. To listen to your message, press 2. Message review.
Hi, my name is Paul Fistwissers. I was just interested in how much. I was interested to know how much you're asking for the property. If you want, you can give me a call back. It's 401-405-4473. Sorry for the late hour of the call. I'm just a little bit of a night owl, so you can call me back anytime. All right. Thanks.
There's two. Don't forget that.
Jake, quiet.
No, they pushed.
Jake, you have to be quiet so this will stop.
Now his finger is in the zinger there.
Shh.
What are you doing?
Stop. God damn it. Who's clearing their throat? Maybe I gotta hit a button or something. I don't know. Maybe.
If you're satisfied with the message, press 1. To leave the number from which you are calling, press pound. To leave another...
Pran Funkels, call us at...
Phone number 401-405-4473. If the number is correct, press 1. To re-enter the number, press 2.
Sorry, I didn't have my keypad up.
To send your message with normal delivery, press 1. To send your message with... Thank you. Your message has been sent.
Oops. All right. Maybe we'll get a call back from that guy.
Well, let's hope so. He's quite a character.
Yeah, we got him a few times.
I don't know where he gets off. Trying to sell a house, and I answer his phone. What an asshole.
Is this Mr. Seagal?
I've been up on fucking women, asshole. Why don't you be off with some of your own size?
What was
it? Something? Fucking women, asshole.
Was that something about a pita? That's my own side. What?
I
know. I already had a gyro, so I don't need any more pita bread, sir. All right.
Let's make it all Pranlo.
Okay, we got Tarzan, and Mike, you're to use a couple of soundboards here.
You're strictly instructed to do so.
Do you see this, Mike?
Are you seeing this? Are you seeing this shit? I think he might be.
Why?
Oh, okay.
All right.
Safety bartender.
He might be IOK.
What?
In front of keyboard. Oh, I left out an F. Never mind. He might be IFOC.
Okay, so is Kira gonna? Oh no, that's Mike. Sorry. All right. As you can tell here at Pran Funkels, we're very organized.
Kira might be joining us tonight at some point, officially joining us.
All right.
But for now, that's not the case.
Okay, let's call this guy. Here we go. Pran Funkels live. Thanks for joining us tonight. This beautiful night. Oh, it is a fast busy signal. That usually means...
That sounded like a stuttering busy signal. maybe it was just because of Skype, but let's hear that again.
Yeah, it stutter there, didn't it?
Bark for me.
It's like a recording of a busy signal.
Bark for me.
Well, no, it's weird. Go ahead and hang up. No, the first few times it did that skip, and then the rest of the time it was on a perfect rhythm. That was odd.
Yeah, that's weird.
I think we need to investigate this.
Well,
we need to get that guy on Dateline that makes all the faces.
Not Chris Hansen, but the other guy.
Yeah.
What is that guy's name? The guy who talks like this.
Yeah, Bill Hader did a pretty funny impersonation of him.
The guy who kind of has a big Frankenstein head or something.
Yeah.
He just has this big, strange, long face. Why the long face, pal?
He makes a lot of crazy expressions while people are telling him things.
They're just telling him regular stuff, and he's just making this face, and they have to stop and go, I don't understand why... I just told you I'm making...
Is there something wrong with your face?
I'm just telling you I made some chocolate chip cookies. What's so incredible about that, or unbelievable?
Are they Toll House?
Yeah.
Did you make sweet tea?
I made cookies.
Is there some sweet
cookies to go with the Cool Whip?
I made cookies fly out of my ass. All right.
Oh, we got an
Warm and
alternate
fresh.
number here.
We got a what?
Alternate number to call.
Yeah, we're going to call the other number. There's a different number here, so we're going to call that for this this Tarzan individual. Who was somebody I guess we'd called a long time ago. Let's give it a call, see what we get here. We got the soundboards all ready. We got them queued up. We got them warmed up. Ready to go. Yeah, here we go. Pran Funkels live. Oh.
We're sorry. You have reached a number that has been disconnected or is no longer in service. If you feel you
I don't even know what the fuck the Walnut Jail is.
And try your call again.
Interesting.
I know you say you're a bail bondsman. I don't know if you have other employees.
You have reached a number that has been disconnected or is no longer in service.
All right, so this...
And talking about their 8-inch dick.
That recording is probably from the 70s, maybe.
Yeah,
I think.
Maybe. Yeah.
If that woman is still alive, she's pretty old now.
Yeah,
and she sounds like she has OCD, just from there's some kind of mental condition.
Where's Harry?
Just that the manner of you know what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Hi, Fred, and you'll know it's not a recording.
Too bad we didn't get to use that. All right, let's. Up next, we've got Squealing Lucy, who's someone that we just called a few weeks ago. Squealing Lucy is the woman who was basically told us, like, oh, that's it. That's it. I'm calling the police. You fucked up, or whatever, you know. Anyway, yeah. So now she's I guess we're making a soundboard with her now. So
that would be your unlucky third call. Now calling the police.
Unlucky third call. What about my unlucky fourth and fifth?
She sounds like her nose is really pointy and sticks straight up.
Yeah. What is luck? What is luck? What does luck have anything to do with it? Like, you know, oh, darn it. I accidentally called. What terrible luck. What terrible luck I have prank calling people.
You know what? She sounds kind of like that voicemail system that we used to hack into that would say, the mailbox you've entered is in Valen.
Is in Valen.
Is in Valen.
That's funny. I don't remember that, but...
Calling.
The mutual funds.
Calling. Yeah, okay. I know what you're talking about now.
You remember the original?
Yeah, she has a very nasally kind of, I don't know, accent.
Like almost a Long Island or something.
Yeah.
Some kind of...
Yeah. Play that Mike.
I know who you are.
Mike saying calling again.
Stop calling.
Stop calling.
Stop calling.
She says it like exactly the same every time.
Oh, wow.
All right, so we're gonna call her. We're trying to get her to say some shit. I guess we're trying to get some more quotes. So, what is the plan? Oh, we're gonna have Casino Larry say some stuff. Did you guys call her last week when I wasn't around, or? Or not, or no? Because I don't
think so.
I don't know if you ever got a number together, but
I don't think so.
Okay, so maybe nothing.
Call number 2. A third call will result in my calling the police.
To her, like, and I guess certain people, that's like when you're like a little kid and you're threatening to go tell mom or something.
Yeah,
like it's actually gonna do something.
Right. Well,
they're gonna come scold you.
Yeah.
And put you in timeout.
Right. Okay. And when we called her a couple of weeks ago, was it with this number? Yeah, it was, wasn't it? Yeah.
Yeah.
So okay. So this is the same number.
Yeah.
So Larry, I guess, I don't know. And then, if I remember right, the hardest thing was just keeping her on for more than like 2 seconds. But yeah, just
let's give it a try.
You know, Larry don't be too inflammatory, but
talk is cheap, lady.
That's not inflammatory at all, is it? All right, here we go. Pran Funkels live. Let her talk. That's important. Let her talk.
Big. Good response to calling the police. Just talk is cheap, lady.
Hello?
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 Caller ID says Hatch, New Mexico is calling me.
Well, A, I'm not in Hatch, and B, I haven't called you, and we've already had this conversation last week. Stop calling this number.
Mesilla Valley.
I think it might be time for a Pran Funkels.
Did Larry call her last time?
That sounds like it. I don't know. I don't remember. You could say Mesilla Valley when she picks it up.
The Mesilla Valley. What does he say about the Mesilla Valley? What's the whole quote?
Something about New Mexico, I get.
Things are funny in the Mesilla Valley today.
Say it again. What's the whole quote?
Well, maybe things are funny in the Mesilla Valley today.
That's I'm not sure if you should use the whole quote there. Or, well, maybe things
in Mesilla Valley. In New Mexico.
There you go. Yeah. So that's a callback right now? Or a callback later? Oh, Cody stepped away. She doesn't say much more than stop calling me, does she? Okay, so it's just me here, evidently. Hi, everybody. It's just me. So, are we gonna...
Larry, who is this?
Hi, Larry. I kind of feel like we got to give her a little bit of a small break before we call her right back. But we'll wait for Cody to come back here.
No, I'm fairly certain that's your job here.
Whose job? To do what?
Have you been here before?
All right. Let's go ahead and call her back. Or are we going to wait?
Okay.
Anybody? Anybody?
I say go for it.
Okay.
She's going to be pissed off no matter when we call.
Yeah. Okay. So we can do the things are funny in the Sea of Valley quotes or something. I don't know. All right, here we go.
I will call the police if you call this number again. Lose it.
I've got no idea what you're talking about, ma'am. Hello? Hello?
Okay. No, that was the next call right there. We got a real tiny little bit of a break. Just getting pretty pissed, so we'll wait till later in the show.
Well, those could be good to add to her soundboard anyway.
Yeah. All right. We've I'm gonna step away for just a second here, and well, she was just hanging up the phone at the end there, Mike. So I don't think he went over. Lose it. Lose that phone number. Unlike what Phil Collins wants Billy to do.
He has been here in the past.
Okay.
Oh, yeah? What about Jim Gaffigan?
Jim Gaffigan was here last month.
That'd be funny to say that to her. Except she doesn't listen, though. That's the problem. She just picks up and yells and hangs up.
He sounds pained to tell you about Jim Gaffigan.
You don't know who's going to be there.
All right, I'm gonna go grab a drink. I'll be right back. And so
now you're just being stupid as well.
Right back.
Yeah, I was hoping you'd play. Not that she would have listened to it, but talk is cheap, lady. After the threatening to call the cops.
I'm assuming she remembers the number from last time.
Yeah, so do you remember, did we do Larry?
I guess so. I'm kind of thinking we did, but... And with her reaction, I would assume.
That's pretty funny. Where is she located?
Maybe.
Do we know?
Said New Mexico, but I don't know where. Let's see.
Do they, I wonder if they grow hatch chili peppers there.
Well, her soundboard has New Mexico in it. So maybe she said that's where she's at.
In New Mexico. New Mexico. Mexico. Stop calling.
All right, I'm back. All right, what are we doing here? What are we doing?
We haven't made an outbound call today from this phone.
We're doing Pran Funkels.
Let's we'll call her back a little bit later in the show. We'll remember, right?
More on that later.
More on that later. You're gonna wait for that shit. Okay, so we got Kentucky Coot, and we need to let Kira know we have something we're supposed to play here, right? Voicemail, all right?
I guess so.
Let me see here. Let me give her a text here.
This is baloney.
Who said that?
Mr. Thomason J. Chong.
All right. Okay, so we're gonna call Kentucky Coot. This is for Cody as Tom Salzerbeyer, PhD.
Pretty hard dick.
Did you guys? And you guys didn't call him last week, did you?
No.
He's the kind of guy who just seems to want to talk no matter what. So Kira will be right here to play the. I guess we got a voicemail from him. So we're gonna. This is the guy. If you haven't been following, I left him a message just saying that what the fuck did I say? Like something about a packet that was delivered to him by a woman named Harriet by mistake, and we just need to get that back. And he keeps saying, "I got the goddamn packet, and now why would you think I'm gonna give it to you?" You know, and just like fucking really playing along, which is great. That's what we want, you know. Here at Pran Funkels, we're kind of like our own little improv troupe, and we want to try to get the people to play along with us if we can, and he's doing it right now. So,
Oh, you want to come to my improv show? Well, guess what? It's free on YouTube.
You like doing improv, asshole?
You like beating up on women during improv shows?
Asshole.
Why don't you beat up on somebody else's size, asshole?
Why don't you do some improv that's your own size, asshole? All right.
Well, why don't you biggie size your fries at Wendy's, asshole?
Is that Steven Seagal's Wendy's commercial?
You got a new line of napkins, asshole.
In this neighborhood, someone's got to take out the garbage.
What is that commercial for?
What is that? It's one of his 19 movies he's made. He made between 1990 and Out for Justice.
I was like almost assuming that was a parody of that kind of stuff.
Somebody's got to take out the garbage.
Yeah, yes, honey, I'm taking the garbage out. I know you've been nagging me all day, asshole.
I'm one.
Take out this garbage.
He finishes every sentence with asshole.
Yes, I used a twist tie on the top of it, asshole wife.
Okay, honey, asshole, take out the garbage,
I finished.
asshole.
It's out. It's in the dumpster, asshole wife.
Little does she know, it's a guy that he beat up.
In a garbage bag.
He beat him up and whipped him with his ponytail. With his tiny little ponytail.
I whip my hair back and forth.
His head spins. All right. Okay, so this is...
we know what Capcom thinks of Steven Seagal.
Yeah.
We've seen what they think of him and the character Dan on the Street Fighter Alpha series.
You like portraying me in video games, asshole?
He's a crappier version of Ryu or Ken. Yeah. His fireballs go like 2 inches across the screen. Like, depending on the size of your monitor, you know.
You like making me throw fireballs not very far, asshole? Alright, let's call the Kentucky Coot. And this is Tom Saltermeyer. Oh, no, wait, we're going to play the voicemail he sent first. That's right. Kira is.
But first, Prairie Home Companion with Garrison Keeler.
Is that show, did it officially stop?
It whistled for the last time.
Garrison Keeler. The whistle.
You're only gonna be bored to sleep via reruns of it now. I mean, if you're tired at 5 p.m. on a Sunday, then listen to that.
Or you can just listen to Pran Funkels.
Right. Well, yes, I have. It's been reported that people do fall asleep listening to the show, which does not offend me. It's, you know, it's late at night and we're talking, so.
Yeah, that happens sometimes.
I mean, I could understand purposely listening to this to fall asleep, and I'm okay with that.
I'm okay with that as long as you're listening.
I'm okay with that.
As long as you're listening to it, we're now part of the special branding company that they set it up where they know how many people are listening, and for every decibel that goes into your ear, we get paid 30 cents. You know, somehow they know that. I don't know how, but so we get paid, right? Go. What were you gonna say, Cody?
Well, I haven't received a check yet, but.
Oh, well, I want to get paid.
I'd like to think that in a competition, people would fall asleep quicker listening to Garrison Keeler whistle his S's, but I could be wrong. I don't know. Mm-hmm. Well, if you want to give us your opinion, just give us a call right now at Pran Funkels. Which show is more sleep-inducing, Pran Funkels or Prairie Home Companion?
Right now, well, we're waiting for Kira to get this voice.
No. Well, Kira's ready.
Oh, she is? No, it says wait. Yeah. Okay, ready.
Yeah.
The number right now, if you want to call in, is 401-405-4473. That is 401-405-4473. Okay, you say wait because you were gonna play the voicemail, right? Or it's gonna be played while. Okay, I'm just confused here. Sorry.
Yeah, we're gonna play the voicemail, right?
We're gonna play it to him.
To him?
No, I thought we were just going to play it. Okay, let's play the fucking thing right now. Let's play it.
The party you are attempting to reach is presently unavailable. Please leave a detailed message. Thank you.
You could tell me why you want this package and why you're calling me in the middle of the night for the last 2 weeks. And if you don't, I promise you, on Monday morning, I take it to the local police department.
1 minute later.
I see you're still playing your games when you don't even know what's in the package and feed me all this bullshit, some celebrity colonoscopy. I mean, you know, what the fuck? You either tell me what you want or I'm taking it to the cops. So call me or fuck you, I don't care.
Maybe I'll do both.
Maybe I'll call you and fuck you.
Fuck myself.
Sounds hot.
So yeah, I called him as Tom Saltermeyer, I believe. Or was it just a random? Because I said there was a celebrity.
You said something about celebrity colon. But here's the thing:
celebrity colonoscopy
we've changed up this
was in the packet.
Yeah, but you know, you see the script there, right? The new script you're going to say to him, right?
Yes.
You say, you know, and okay, so we're going to call him, and Tom's got a new thing to say to him here. So, And just really be like, sir, we just really need you to send this to us or whatever. So, okay, Pran Funkels, let's give this guy a call. Pran Funkels live.
Please leave your message for 2.
All right, we'll call him back. See if we can get him on the line here.
What's the client's name? Or I guess it doesn't matter.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
What was the character whose packet was left?
Harriet left the packet with him.
Okay.
Originally.
Please leave your message.
All right, so he's obviously had a few too. He had a little bit too much Beefeater tonight, or old granddad, whatever he's drinking. So not waking up. But should we leave him a message or?
I was preparing to. I mean, I'm assuming we should.
Okay. Yeah, just say what's in the script there, but
yeah.
All right, one more. We'll leave a message this time.
Crusty Beefeater.
Hello.
Hi, Tom Saltermeyer, PhD. I'm calling in regards to a packet that my client, Harriet...
What did I tell you, cocksucker? Didn't I tell you to stop calling me?
I don't think we need to use harsh language, sir.
Well, we'll use any kind of fucking language. I want you to call me in the middle of the goddamn night again. I'm going to come to Missouri and kick the shit out of you. You got that?
Well, sir, I'm not in Missouri. This is my cell phone.
Well, whatever. You need to get the fuck away from me and quit calling me.
Well, I received a message that you had received the package. Is that correct? I think it's time for a Pran Funkels.
Oh yeah, this is a different number than we were calling him from before.
Yeah, and it's there's no way it's showing up as Missouri either.
No, our last number, we were in Missouri.
Yeah.
That's where he's getting Missouri from.
Let's give him a call back.
Say, sir, I just need a little bit of your time, and there may be some compensation involved.
And your kiss.
If you said that, it'd be so funny. If you just...
As Mr. Bruno Willis sang in that tribute to Prince.
All right. Boy. Okay, let's call him back. Just say, sir, if you could cooperate with me, there might be some compensation for you. I just really need to get this packet.
What about quit fucking calling me? Do you not understand?
Sir, if you'd cooperate, there could be some compensation.
I'm not interested in cooperating with you anymore. You call me in the middle of the goddamn night, so
sir, you
quit calling me.
You have acknowledged that you have this package. Have you not?
Quit calling me.
Have you received the package, sir, in error?
This fucking asshole. Okay.
Now, see, I don't know if people listening out there, if you haven't followed this thing, every time we call him, he
He pretends that he's got this fucking package.
Yeah, but he says quit calling him, and then he calls us back the next day and leaves 2 or 3 messages pretending like he has this package. So, which is it? Does he want us to call him back or not? Because he said to call him back on the messages. So.
I'll call him back one more time and say, sir, you specifically told me to call you back. And I've got the message here. Should we play it for him? Well, I guess Kira's not around, but I have a recording of you asking me to call you back. All right. Call him back or no? We done with him for tonight?
We could move on and just, the famous Pran Funkels, we'll call him later in the show, which, of course, we will remember to.
We'll call him later. Oh, whoops, we forgot. All right, so I guess Kira's still away. Is that right?
I believe so.
1 on your keypad for yes, and 2 for no.
I'm not sure. I'm not sure which one I don't know. Is there a key for maybe?
There's definitely a key for Sutherland.
There's
no baby about it.
Is there a key for Sutherland? I watched, speaking of Kiefer Sutherland, who we talked about earlier, there's a fucking movie that I saw. A fucking movie. So you know it's good if I'm calling it a fucking movie.
Oh, was that, did you download that on Napster?
Yeah.
So Kiefer Sutherland made a fucking movie.
He made a fuck movie, and Metallica was really mad about it. But, no, so it was, it's this movie that came out in I want to say 1988 or something, and it's, Jason Gedrick, who was, I think you know who that is?
That's very familiar.
The original Iron Eagle kid, I think. So, yeah.
Okay.
So it was Jason Gedrick and...
also known as Gedrick the Entertainer.
Gedrick the Entertainer, yes. And then it had what's her fucking name? Meg Ryan in it. And it had Kiefer Sutherland playing kind of this geeky teenage a high school student in it, right? But the funny thing about that is that movie came out 88, and he pulled it off pretty well. And that's only part of the movie where he's he's supposed to be 17 or 18. But you think about that, and in 88, that was after Stand By Me, where he was playing a 18 or 19 or 20-year-old or something. And it was also after Lost Boys, where he was obviously not a teenager. So, yes, Promised Land. You got it. Yeah, that was the movie. I couldn't think of it, but yeah. So you've seen that movie?
Somebody in the live chat actually posted that.
Okay, yes, that's it. That's it. Yeah, it's so I'm this is interesting, and I've probably seen just parts of. Maybe I've seen a little bits of it before, but yes, terrible fucking movie. It's just kind of, and I guess it's based on a true story. It's this fucking Jason Gedrick's character is he's this awesome high school basketball star.
Mr. Gedrick J. Lee, singer from Rush.
He doesn't go on to sing for Rush, no.
Oh.
So, anyway, so yeah, he's this basketball star, and I guess he thinks he's going to play college ball, but then it cuts to 2 years later, and he didn't play college basketball, and he's just a cop in the little small town where they grew up, and Kiefer Sutherland's character moved to Las Vegas and married this fucking trashy fucking whore played by Meg Ryan. I don't know, maybe she wasn't a whore, but she's just kind of silly, but I'm living life. Anyway, so so, and then they come back to town, because he wants to, I guess he wants to show everybody he's done really well by marrying this whore, but...
And he wants to show everybody his penis.
That's right. That's why it's a fucking movie. But, that's right. Robert Redford was a producer. Yeah. I think it was supposed to be kind of like a really artsy, like, you know, maybe it was a Sundance type movie or something, but and there's a lot of artful bullshit in it, I will say that. You know, there's a lot of shots of the Utah salt flats or something, you know, and there's just a bunch of crap like that, so whatever. But so he comes back to town, and what is it that happens? Like he ends up getting shot by Jason Gedrick, who's become a cop in the little town. So anyway, it's like... He
says, if I can't be a basketball store, neither can you.
That's what it is. This trashy fucking Megra... Yeah, no, then there'd be a real story. But this trashy chick that he married is like just stealing shit and all the way there and just like shoplifting and crap. And then I guess... they go into a convenience store and she decides they're going to hold it up or something. And the kid running the convenience store like remembers him from high school, and yeah, it's just dumb. It's just dumb. Don't watch it. It's terrible. He ends up getting fucking killed, and then like that's just the end of the movie. It's like that's it. Like I don't know. Yeah, it's fucking weird, and it's also got Michael J. Fox's wife, like in real life, in it. Like what's her name? Tracy Pollan or something. Yeah, she has like a part in it. She's just like a cheerleader or something. Like I don't know, but she's in that, and I remember I was seeing her in that and going like, why is she familiar? Oh yeah, she's Michael J. Fox's wife. So anyway. Not a great movie, and you know I don't know. It's one of those movies that you're just kind of like watching, and you're just like that's it. Like this fucking kid came back to his hometown and then got shot by.
That sounds. Well, first of all, I'm not really tickled at that you. I mean, thank you for saving me and probably a lot of people out there listening from actually watching it, because I'm glad that I haven't seen it. At the same time, I mean, I didn't even enjoy hearing the Cliff's Notes version of it.
The only reason I continued to watch it was because it was like Kiefer Sutherland is playing like a teenage kid,
and it came out in like the 90s?
Came off pretty. No, it was like '88. So it was like after Lost Boys and after Stand By Me, where he looked like a full-grown adult in both of those, obviously. But anyway, yeah. So I saw that movie this weekend, and that was the only reason I was like, he actually kind of pulls off this geeky teenage kid. But and then you know, it's just it's one of those movies that kind of pisses you off. It's a little bit like The Pledge.
That's what I was about to say. Also, is that
you keep
I'm
following
gonna go stare at a gas station gas station sign for a while.
Yeah, you're just kind of like you're like, okay, this is going somewhere, right? No, it's not. It's just
if
the movie gets to a point where it's just like the end. You know, so anyway.
And also, and on a related note, if you'd like to see a movie that's, I believe, over 2 hours long, maybe more than 2.5 hours, that contains a high amount of footage of Jack Nicholson staring at a gas station sign.
Yes.
Definitely check out The
Pledge. The Pledge.
Directed by Sean Penn.
Did Sean Penn direct? Yes, okay, yeah. His wife's in that, yeah. I like Sean Penn.
His wife's in it with...
Sean Penn
his wife is in it with Billy Bob Teeth, also.
That's right.
She's supposed to be playing like a
really
crackhead or something.
Downtrodden fucking...
Or a former crackhead that has a bunch of missing teeth. They just took a Sharpie and like marked out parts of her teeth.
Like, open up your mouth, and she just marked in her teeth with a Sharpie. Anyway.
If you enjoyed the movie, then you know that's
we're sorry about that. We didn't. If you
I was going to say fuck you, but
then fuck you. Stop listening to us right now. Yeah. So yeah.
It might be an okay movie. I just
it's just one of those movies. It's kind of like this Promised Land movie. It's like you just keep like going, all right.
It's one of those movies
around
where
to
you
something, right? And then you
try not to expect anything to happen.
Exactly. Yeah. Just take in all the art of Jack Nicholson staring drunkenly at a gas station sign. Just take that all in, and be like, "This is such an arty movie. Oh, I love the art so much. There's a bird squawking right in the back in the distance. You know, like I don't know. Sorry,
well, Mike has posted some, or in the chat posting
some stats.
And apparently the critics liked it because of Jack Nicholson's subtle performance. In other words, he wasn't doing the same thing he does in everything else, so that makes it a good movie.
He was just basically showing up on set and
barely saying anything and staring at a gas station sign.
And let's not forget he had a dirty mustache, didn't he?
Yeah. He had a pretty My Product-y mustache in there.
Yeah. Well, it got like a 78% on Rotten Tomatoes, so that's not very good for a Rotten Tomatoes rating.
Oh no, that's pretty decent. That means we're wrong. And we're
78? That's not good. Come on.
78%.
Yeah, I know, but anything I would say anything under about an 80 is probably not very fucking good, right?
Oh, there's a lot of stuff
that we would watch and we would think is good that's under 80.
There's probably a lot of comedy movies that have like a 30 or something.
I wonder what Rotten Tomatoes said about Ruben and Ed. Or fucking, I don't know. Like, Let's Go to Prison or something that we actually like.
Well, that's what I'm saying. It's,
Let's Go to Prison, Idiocracy. Okay, enough about talking about movies about.
Let's make another Pran Funkels.
All right. Let's call some numbers here. How about that? Let's get back to the show. We're gonna call. What?
Somebody in the chat said lemon pledge.
Yeah. Okay. Let's. I think that's maybe he had huffed some of that. They huffed some of that. Get it?
Mike's got an answer.
Made the movie. What's that?
Mike has an answer for Let's Go to Prison.
12%
on the tomato meter.
12%? Are you fucking kidding? That movie's great. Fuck you.
12% with the critics, 48% with the audience.
With the audience, gotcha. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, the critics are very snooty on, I
have to get snooty.
Well, just in general, but...
That's kind of funny that, the critics gave... Promised Land a 73 while the audience gave it a 50. The critics gave The Pledge a 78 while the audience gave it a 59, which the audience is like way more accurate here.
Yeah.
Let's Go to Prison 12 where the audience is 48. Okay. 48 is still low, I think. I liked Let's Go to Prison. I don't know.
It's a comedy movie, and that's why I was bringing up comedies, because if you're watching it and like expecting a really good plot, then
Let's Go to Prison had a good plot.
Yeah, but it should just be about, is it funny? I think that should be the most important thing about a comedy movie, and a lot of people, especially critics, don't think that way.
And now we have a picture of Nicholson.
It looks like he's staring at a gas station sign, and it looks like he's wearing headphones or something.
He's listening to the gas station sign, too.
I want to hear if the neon starts to light up again.
Starts to buzz and crackle. All right. Enough of this shit. Let's get on with the show.
I actually want to take that movie and just edit together all of the footage of him staring at the gas station sign.
You probably have about 16, 17 minutes of just...
I was going to say 30, but...
You think so?
Nah, I don't know.
All right. Let's see if we can call Sean Penn someday and just ask him about that. Be like, what is going on in that fucking movie, sir? With all due respect, we enjoyed your movies. Okay, this is the Tile Man for Cody as Jack Arnold. And you see you see the shit there. You see the script.
Well, I saw some feces. Yes.
Okay, let's give this guy a call here. Pran Funkels live and greasy.
Hi, please.
All right, call back. See if we can get him. Call him back.
Hi, please leave your name, number, time you called, and good time to return.
All right, one more time, and then I guess we'll leave a fucking message. A fucking message.
Kiefer Sutherland's gonna leave a fucking message.
Hi, please leave your name, number, time you called, and good time to return your call. Have a good day.
Wimberly.
At the tone, please record your message.
Jack Arnold.
When you have finished recording,
What do you
you
think?
may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hi, sorry, my name's Jack. Jack Wimberly here. I'm sorry, it's late at night. I just sometimes I get off work real late, and I'm sitting around with things in my head, things going on in my head. I just gotta, I gotta get something going on with my tile here. I don't know. There's something. It's bad here. I'm kind of kite-boyed or something. All right, you wanna give me a call back here? It's 401-405-4473. We can discuss the situation. Once again, I'm really sorry to call this late at night. I got there's water coming through this shit. I don't know what to do about it. If you can get back to me ASAP, that'd be great. Thank you.
If you are satisfied with your message, press 1 to listen to your message. Press 2 to erase and re.
That's my version of Jack Arnold. Hi, sorry,
Might
my
sound
name's
actually
Jack,
more like him.
Jack Wimberly here. I'm sorry, it's late at night. I just sometimes I get off work real late, and I'm sitting around with things in my head, things going on in my head. Alan Thicke reference. I gotta get something going on with my title here. I don't know. There's something. It's bad here. I'm kind of kite-boyed or something. All right, you wanna give me a call back here? It's 401-405-4473. We can discuss the situation. Once again, I'm really sorry to call this late at night. I got there's water coming through this shit. I don't know what to do about it. If you can get back to me ASAP, that'd be great. Thank you.
If you are satisfied with your message, press 1. Listen to send your message with normal delivery. Press thank you. Your message.
Okay. Thank you. Your messes have been sent. All right. Let's get back here. We've got some on our let's get back to Gordy Brown live. He does a lot of really good impressions of impersonators. I've heard. And that's a quote. And that's a quote. We called the Golden Nugget Casino, and we were told by the woman running the soundboard there, that the switchboard there, that Gordy Brown does a lot of impressions of impersonators. So whatever the fuck that means. So
don't shoot the food.
Is that a Gordy Brown impression?
That's Gauntlet.
Yeah, I know. But does Gordy Brown say, "Okay, for my next impression, it's the voice on Gauntlet when you do something wrong. Ready? Don't shoot the food."
Whoa.
Wizard, you're about to die. No wait, you wizard, your life force is running out.
Thursday.
Doesn't it actually say doesn't he actually tell somebody you're about to die?
Yeah, he says that, and your life force is running out.
And then, of course...
No, he says, wizard is about to die.
And then, of course, the one everybody knows is, wizard needs food badly.
And also one of my favorites, if you're just running through the ghosts and not actually trying to...
I've not seen such bravery, right?
Yeah, and there's another one that says, if you're doing that... I can't think of what it is, though. Anyway, let's make another prank call.
All right, so I guess on the last show, you guys dialed some requested numbers, some numbers that people requested in the chat. Is that right?
Well, no, it wasn't in the chat.
Oh, okay, no. Just okay.
Couple of different people sent us lists of numbers.
Gotcha. I was going to say, we don't usually take a lot of requests from the chat, but some fan-requested numbers from the last show, and we're going to call them again.
And some of them were fruitful.
That's good.
A bunch of fruits on there.
They have that Richard Simmons. You get a hold of him there. I think he's one of them fruits. He likes to eat fruits. I know that. Vegetables. All right.
Yeah, he likes them Del Monte in the can there.
He likes the Del Monte fruit cocktail.
Especially likes that half of a maraschino cherry in there.
That's so weird that they... Yeah.
That's the prize in the can. There's only one half of one.
When you were a kid and you ate that, didn't you just like, oh, it's the little cherry. And it was just kind of good. And what's weird is it's like nothing like anything you've ever... It just has this weird rubbery texture to it. Like it's just a soft rubbery... It's like you're eating a... I don't know. It's like you're eating an eraser or something.
It's been soaked in sugar for about 20 years before it got to you.
That's why it tastes so good, too. So
a piece of that just got to you, Odell.
All right.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Oh!
No.
No, we're not going to do that again.
We don't play that anymore.
All right, we're going to call a smart-ass guy.
Homie, don't play that.
It's a soundboard.
Hi. Hello. Goodbye. Hello.
Hello.
To call from this telephone number.
What's that?
We would try again to reach you. We've missed a call from your telephone number. Hi, we got your message about diabetic test strips.
Hello.
Just wanted to call and see if somebody was wanting to sell us some test strips. Hello?
Hello? Hello?
Okay. That guy, it was somebody who picked up and wasn't saying anything, but like they couldn't quite hang up.
So did they ever say anything?
I don't think so.
I wasn't sure if that was them saying hello, a woman saying hello, or was that just soundboards?
You say goodbye. All right.
Hello?
That's another one for the soundboard there.
Oh, okay, yeah. All right, I'm gonna.
It's called the Patrick Sings.
Jesus.
Will you come over here and share the microphone with me? Oh yeah, we're almost kissing.
That was me describing most glam rock videos right there. Oh no, we don't have enough microphones. I guess we'll have to share. Oh, my lips are about 2 inches from you.
I guess I'll have to wrap my hands and my lips around this microphone with you.
I guess we'll have to share it. It's hot and steamy. All right.
Let's make it another prank call.
All right, should we call that guy back or?
Yes.
Since okay. Gotta ask him about test strips. Damn it.
Hi, we got your message about diabetic test strips. Just wanted to call and see if somebody was wanting to sell us some test strips. Hello? You left us a message. You said you wanted to talk to us about diabetes or diabetic test strips. With people to buy diabetic test strips. We would try again to reach you. We've missed a call from your telephone number. Hello? Trying to get a hold of you. We'd gotten your message that you wanted to talk to us about our diabetic test strips. Give us a moment. Maybe we can buy some test strips from you. Hello? Call us again if you will. We look forward to talking with you. Thank you. Have a great day. That would be so great. Hello? Hello?
There's just something funny about, like, they're not hanging up. Why is it taking...
Were they finally successful, or did you...
Yes, no, it finally hung up right there. But they're not saying anything. That kind of sucks, so...
Why do they pick up to begin with, is my question. Like,
yeah, if they're just not going to say anything, like, yeah, it's kind of fucked up. So, okay, I'm going to run to the restroom real fast, so you guys talk to Odell for a second.
I'm going to stare at a gas station sign for a while, if you don't mind.
Yeah, yay!
Oh, a bird just landed on it. I'm listening to the bird.
Well, Santa's coming in a whirly bird.
Well, there's a bird crapping on this gas station sign.
Santa Claus is coming in a whirly bird.
You already said that.
Yeah.
When's Kira going to join the show?
You're naked. You're chasing a cat around. You got Cool Whip.
Actually, that was a catamaran. As I think I've corrected you more than once. I was not chasing a cat. It was a catamaran.
Is it fuck you?
Did you say Ezekiel? Ezekiel? This is what it sounds like in my head. All the time, every day. I'm just talking to soundboards.
Love hurts.
Mama, David Schwimmer. Oh no.
Oh, right now.
No.
We may need emergency surgery in the studio.
My neck doesn't move, or my head doesn't move. My neck probably would, but my head would fall off if it did. In the studio. Oh!
Oh! Oh, that hurts. I have a...
Well, she don't even know my name. She'd like to stab me with a practice katana just the same.
That's because the song is lame.
Whoa, burn.
Baby burn. I have a correction/retraction regarding, I think last week's show. Yeah, it must have been.
Okay. Well.
I was listening back to it, and we were talking about now I brought up the xylophone that's being utilized in that song and how I enjoy it.
Mm-hmm.
And then I think Mike and Kuro were talking about a kazoo being played by Odell. I'd like to make a correction on that.
Mm-hmm. It's not actually a kazoo. But
no, it's a party favor.
Yeah, it's a little party favor with the thing that rolls out, yeah.
I would love to hear Odell play a kazoo. It'd probably sound a little something like this.
All right, we have our incoming call.
Is it from our last individual?
I don't know. It's a 405 number. So here we go.
Okay. Hello.
Baba Booey. Baba Booey.
Oh yes.
Baba Booey.
That's good.
Hey. I think this is one of
our son's penis.
Yep.
Oh, we got a prankster.
Yeah, I think that was one of our listeners, which we get those. We like those. We're okay with those. Sometimes we get a listener that calls in and likes to say Baba Booey.
I think we just got zinged.
Nah.
Professional or not.
Well, now that's going to get sent in to Howard Stern.
Yeah,
called to us.
Well, we'll just get a copyright hit on YouTube because
that clip from our own show is copyrighted by Howard Stern now.
Yeah, there you go.
Jesus Christ!
All right, let's move along here. We got a few more numbers here. So when the last number we called, the guy keeps picking up and just like not being able to hang up. So.
It's a Pran Funkels pick-up attempt to hang up.
Yeah, this one says no answer last time, so we'll see what happens. Well, this is fun. Oh boy.
We need to
Yes.
Let's go ahead and hang up.
Okay.
Motherfucker!
Okay.
Don't have an aneurysm there.
All right, sorry about that.
We need to see if we can book Odell to be a guest on the show. That'd be pretty good.
Yeah, that would be great.
Oh, okay.
I don't know if we can do that. But.
Jim Gaffigan was here last month.
Yeah, you keep reminding us that, Larry. And we had a lifetime supply of Hot Pockets we gave up.
But I don't have any more comedians on the schedule.
What about yourself, Lawrence?
Jim Gaffigan.
Yeah, we heard. No, we could have Odell on the show and we could let him promote whatever knives he wanted to sell. That'd be the trade-off, you know.
Gordy Brown.
Yeah,
we should have our agent get in contact with his. And that agent being Tom Saltermeyer, PhD. Hello?
Yeah, I really... oh, sorry about that. I really wonder what that would take to get him on the show. So, coming up next, we've got this number. We got a clip that Kira needs to play, and it basically says... this is another one of our requested numbers we did on the last show, but it says the Jurgle snort couple. It says the wife said something really funny. You know what this is? I don't think I've heard this.
Well, I have something real quick. We have a request. Someone requested a song in the chat, so I'm going to go ahead and play it now.
Okay.
Wait, I don't know. Can you hear that?
Yeah, sounds a little bit like a shaver. Yeah.
Oh.
Wrong.
Well, I'm turning it off now. I gave her a try. Gave it the old Faltermeyer try.
Yeah. Okay, so let's play this clip. What says a really funny clip that this woman said last week, I guess. You have that, Kira?
What's the one number? What's the one number? What's the one number? What's the one number?
That is ridiculous.
There's a lot of good triplets in there.
That was
in that song.
Is that off an Adam Sandler album there?
Oh, the diarrhea. Oh.
All right, so we're going to call that person back, evidently.
Adam Sandler.
Adam Sandler.
No McDonald.
All right, let's call the Jurgle snort couple. Here we go. Pran Funkels.
Beg your pardon?
Hello?
Yeah.
Hello?
Mm-hmm. Are you ready?
Are we not going to do a soundboard or something?
I wasn't sure.
Yeah. I didn't expect her to answer like immediately.
I didn't hear Mike playing anything, so I started. Yeah, call her back.
Okay. Like Benson or something.
Call back the Horgle snort, whatever.
Jurgle snort, Horgle snort.
Call the Torkelsons back.
Hello?
Hello?
Oh, not again. The number again. I don't know why this keeps happening.
I'm sorry, but I'm not calling you.
That was good for a soundboard there. Oh, not again. I guess we used Benson on her before.
I don't know that we did, but she seemed to recognize the number.
Huh. Oh, okay.
I can change soundboards.
Or Tom Saltermeyer could come in and say, like, ma'am, I'm sorry, I've been receiving calls from the same number that you're receiving, this 401 number. I'm trying to get to the bottom of this with us both on the line here. Now, let me see here. Let me... Then just, like, keep pulling out a bunch of weird soundboards and pretend like you're talking to him. I don't know.
I'm not even on the phone.
Benson's not even on the phone. Ladies and gentlemen, Benson, not on the phone.
Let's give him a call back.
Right.
I just answered my phone. I'm not even using my phone.
Maybe use test strips or something. All right.
You did it again.
You did it again.
Metroplex. Timmy.
Hi, you've reached the De Laurentiis residence. We can't take your call.
All right. Do a kick call back. Let's go into their answering machine. I hope that's an answering machine. Sounds really shitty. So.
Hi, you've reached the De Laurentiis residence. We can't take your call right now. Please leave a brief message after the tone. And
At Remington Park.
Thank you.
I don't know who you are, but you called here like 5 times last night at 1 in the morning. If this ever happens again, we're reporting you to the police. Thank you.
At Remington.
Area code 401-5-447-3.
Gilderman.
Okay. All right.
I'm gonna put on a hat and some headphones and stare at a gas station sign for a while.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
You know who hasn't done a call in a while?
Who's that?
The Gilderman's guy at Remington Park.
That's true.
Remington Park.
Okay.
What call are we going to next?
Up next, we got...
Take a dog and a bullet.
We got the test strip people again, who I guess we haven't called them in a while, but...
Classic rock all day.
Classic rock all day. And we haven't called them... If we called them from this number... Excuse me. I don't think we have, the test strips people.
Probably not.
So we could start a whole new saga of test strips here.
I hope it's a guy.
He just wants to see a cute guy strip.
Yum yum. I like guys.
Guys, Okay.
Apparently you like prepositions as well.
All right. So what's going to be the message here? We leave because they won't answer it. There'll be a message definitely. I just do a Wimberley.
Yeah. Who are we calling?
That's test strips.
I got a big cock and an attitude.
Is that a Miller Lite?
Yeah, it's the stuff that somebody left here at my house.
Is that actually what it is?
Yeah.
The metal can thing shaped like a bottle.
Yeah, you know the person that was over here and left it here.
Is it someone that puts their finger in zingers?
No. Well, it's somebody who's been on the show. I think it was just Justin last time.
Oh, okay. Someone who has been on the show 3 times in the last 3 years.
Yeah.
I don't know, but within the last year, probably.
Yeah. Okay. Let's go. Was he in the 200th episode? I know he was. He's on some special. He's been on some special episodes. Justin.
Special.
A special episode.
Special.
Let's call Test Strips. Maybe.
Wilfred Brimley.
Hello, you have reached Valley Rain Medical. We sell diabetic testing supplies you need at prices you can afford. We're really sorry we missed your call, but we love taking care of our customers. So leave us a voicemail with your name and phone number spoken clearly, and we will get back to you as soon as we possibly can. Also, be sure to check out our website, valleyrainmedical.com. You can see all of our products listed there, and you can place an order right from the website. Thanks, and we look forward to talking to you.
There's rain coming out of my asshole.
You call a number at 2 o'clock in the morning and you want my kind consideration, don't call again at 2 o'clock in the morning.
Hi, this is Jessica. I'm trying to reach Tim. I just want to let you know we're just back in the office over the weekend, and I see that you called and left a message with our answering service. And the message was that you were complaining about a Korean kid with a matrix tattoo who comes to do your yard, and you asked that we not send him. I just want to let you know you're not actually a client of ours. We don't have a record of you in our system, and we do not have a Korean kid that you mentioned. So I believe you called the wrong company. Thank you. Bye.
Area code 401-447-3.
All right, I hung up.
So did you open that Miller Lite in honor of Justin, who obviously left or made the call that she's referencing there?
I guess. I didn't know. I didn't know Mike was going to play that clip, though.
That's definitely a Justin call.
Oh yeah,
that she's calling back about.
Yeah. A Korean kid with a matrix tattoo. Yeah, that was a Justin call. Definitely, that somebody was calling back on.
I haven't been through all these voicemails either, so I don't ever know which ones they are.
I don't know why we did. I don't know why we didn't think of that before now, but it's fun that we're doing it now.
Just playing, just leaving
people voicemails that are ones that we got in response to our goofy calls over the years.
Yeah. The one about the lady saying, somebody calling about firewood. I don't know what that's all about. All right. Okay, so.
Yeah, the test strip lady called back and said that she was calling for Wilfred Brimley.
What's so weird about the message we just left is
I've never heard of anyone named Wilfred. Now, I have heard of Wilford as in Wilford Brimley, but you know.
There's a Wilfred Brimley out there. It's kind of funny to think that they're in the business of selling a product used for diabetics use, but they don't know who Wilford Brimley is, obviously.
Yeah, how is that even possible? Yeah. Like, have they never gotten on the internet or watched
They've never watched Judge Joe Brown?
or The Price is Right. Yeah. I used to have in the back a long time ago, in the days before MP3 players and iPods and whatnot, I would listen to a Walkman at work, and Sony was selling some that you could actually tune into local TV channels. You could listen to TV stations on it. So I would listen to The Price is Right every day while I was at work between 10 and 11 a.m. And without fail, you would always hear Wilford Brimley talking about diabetes every day during The Price is Right. Hello?
Hello?
I don't know if Patrick went away, but...
Sorry about that. Yeah, go ahead.
Things got really quiet. But anyway.
Sorry, I had to step away for just a second.
I used to listen to it's interesting to listen to The Price is Right, because you're trying to figure out what's going on some of the...
Yeah.
I mean, usually you kind of know if you've watched the show, but... It's a whole different thing trying to just listen to it.
Yeah, I can imagine.
You know what's even better to listen to while you're at work these days, though, thanks to technology? Pran Funkels. And if you'd like to listen to it in your podcast app on your smartphone, go to our YouTube page, click on the About
on our main
page.
YouTube page. That's youtube.com/Pran Funkels. And go to About.
And you can copy the address. That
I'm going to do it right now just to make sure it works. Let's see. I'm going to go to Pran Funkels.
And what you do is you open your podcast app and you click the plus sign or add podcast, and you manually enter the RSS feed address. Just paste that into there in your podcast app.
Yeah, under the description, there's a URL you can copy and paste.
And you can just listen to it as a podcast. You can go back to the very beginning of Pran Funkels. You can download any episode you want. Depending on your settings in the app, you'll either see them in chronological order or reverse order. I always have my podcasts newest to oldest, top to bottom, just so that, you know, if I'm caught up on it, then the newest one is always there at the top. Anyway, it's a lot easier than listening on YouTube on your phone, where if you turn your screen off or pause it and then come back to it, it'll start over from the beginning oftentimes. So, anyway, in case anyone out there hadn't heard that information, there it is.
It was a big deal. It was you know, it was cool.
All right, we got some more numbers here. Got a couple of Kellys we're gonna call here, and if you look at the this is number 9 in our list. And I might have to go pretty soon here. We're gonna.
All right.
I'm gonna get through these. Cody may take over here. So.
Yeah. Did you say idiot?
Idiot. There's something else that I was listening last week, and there was something else that I thought it sounded like it was saying, but I can't remember what it was.
Now, refresh my memory. What is it in actuality?
It's just a burp, I think.
From who? Georgia?
No, from Aunt Lucille.
Hey.
Yeah, her.
Hey, 228.
It's like an alien burping or something.
Yeah.
Not Alf, though.
Burger.
All right. So we're going to call this, and it says Tisha would be good to use. I don't know who that is. What? That's a soundboard.
Tisha Campbell's soup.
All right, here we go. Pran Funkels live.
Please leave your message for 81.
The number. Here we go again.
Let's try it again.
Hello.
Hello?
Hello.
Hello?
Private number. Here we go again.
I think you got the wrong number.
Who are you trying to call?
No, I didn't call you. You were the one who called me.
I say I didn't call you. I don't even know who are you, baby?
Okay. I'm sorry. I didn't.
Calling me from Canada?
Huh?
Did you say you calling me from Canada?
No, I didn't call you.
The reason I get hostile is because I have been receiving calls.
I didn't call you.
If you're trying to play games, you might want to go find somebody else to play with.
No, I didn't call you, ma'am. This is the first time you call me. I didn't call you. I'm sorry.
Mixed up with somebody else.
I'm sorry.
Smart. I'm just trying to get an understanding here.
I'm sorry. I didn't call you.
I'm not even using my phone. Hello?
I'm sorry.
I'm not trying to call anybody. I don't know what's going on with the phone. I'm telling you, I don't know.
I think it's time for a Pran Funkels.
Chicken salad oriental.
It's definitely time for that.
Hello?
All right, that was a Pran Funkels.
Chicken salad oriental.
Not that.
It's something a lot more electric.
Okay.
When I try to make the chair squeak intentionally, it doesn't do it. It's got a mind of its own. All right.
All right, I have to go, but I'm going to let Cody take over dialing.
I think Kira's going to take over dialing.
Or Kira's going to take over dialing. Okay.
It's about 17 minutes before the top of the hour.
Take a dog in the morning.
That's all day. About 13 minutes past the bottom of the hour.
All right. I'll talk to you guys. I'll see you guys next weekend, though. I had something come up. Something suddenly came up.
I apologize for what I said.
That's okay, Benson. That's all right.
Talking about the Brady Bunch movie there.
See you guys next weekend.
All right.
All right. Hanging up right now.
All right.
In the studio.
All right. Bye.
Say again, I don't copy, Big Red.
Where are you?
Oh, dodging bear and driving with care.
Sound a little nervous. Light up a cigar. Meet me at the Big D Diner.
Oh.
So drop your dino and move that rhino. I love a good joke. Well, at least you went out like a real trucker. All over the road. I had a truckin' buddy. His name was Long Haul Howard. Just like our 12-ton diesel rig, our friendship was high-powered.
Breaker 19, this is Long Haul on the line.
Breaker, this is your buddy, Big Ruby Red.
Where are you heading, good buddy?
I'm heading for heaven. Tonight at midnight, I'm tying the knot.
Why are you tying a knot?
Because I never learned to make a bow. I'm getting married, Thumper Brain.
No kidding, I'm getting married at midnight myself. Hey, that's great. We both learned to tie our shoes on the same day.
You ought to check your cab for exhaust fumes. You're really getting squirrely.
Hey, who's the lucky girl?
She's a waitress down at Dandy Don's Diesel Dorman Diner.
Hey, my girl's a waitress down there, too. How'd you meet her?
I ordered breakfast, and when she set it down in front of me, she said, "Be careful, the plate's hot, and so am I." I kissed her, and we got engaged.
Hey, wait a minute. That's how I met my girl. I ordered the same thing, she said the same thing, and we got engaged. Only I kissed the eggs.
You trying to tell me something?
Yeah, what's your girl's name?
Kinky Pinky.
Wait a minute, that's my girl.
Hello everyone, this is Kira. Patrick told me something came up, so here I am, and I'm gonna dial. I'm calling Cody and Mike right now. Rather interesting hearing that on the Paul Lynde thing, because he's talking about, like, marrying a girl or something? That sounded very, I didn't expect that one, for sure. Okay, I'm adding these accounts here. And it doesn't want to work, I guess.
What's going on?
It says some people need to come online or update Skype before... Oh, it went away. Okay, so that was a fake warning message.
Hello.
Hello.
We go again.
Hi.
Alright. Looks like this is the second Kelly in that list. According to what was just dialed, so... One of you guys can do this?
Is this my buddy? What's my angle here?
Rygar.
Okay.
This is my buddy.
Please leave your message for...
Called who?
Bonjour.
I'm calling back.
Bonjour, bonjour. Moi gomme. 我说来个外个快个。是，我是高伟。Hello，我是高伟，我是教授。
Huh?
我是教授。我是高伟。
Who is this?
教授，我是外个快个。之后。
I have no idea what you're saying.
It's just you give me my number, my grandma's. Kelly?
No.
Well, should you give me my number? My grandma's gonna kill me. I was on Ninja Turtles. Did you get up?
Who is this?
I told you I was on Joshua. You keep calling my phone number, you leave messages.
I think it's time for our Pran Funkels.
Please leave your message for...
I think it's time for our Pran Funkels.
Please leave your message for...
Bonjour. Pump man, if I go on pump him. He's pumping consommash into his lung.
That sounds an awful lot like Mega Man for PC. For DOS. The worst adaptation of Mega Man ever.
Please leave your message for...
Joshua. I was trying to get hold of Kelly about air pump for sale. I was consommash had to be removed from it. I was put on Grand Mountain. Ragor was a pelvic flute he was blowing into. It was like a pelvis he was blowing. I was like, Ragor was on. When it's just him, Eric called me back and Eric called 401 405 44 773 That's 4S. What's that Georgia Brawl? Says your phone number.
Area code 401 405 447 3.
That's from Vulgar Dan told me to call you. What's up?
Vulgar Dan, he's so vulgar, Dan.
Vulgar Dan da 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 da.
To replay your message, press 1. To continue...
It's Joshua. I was trying to get hold of Kelly about air pump for sale. I was on so much I had to be removed from it. I was going to put on Grand Mountain. Where I go, was a pelvic flute he was blowing into. So it was like a pelvis he was blowing. I was like, where I go, I was home. When it's just him, they call me back and they call 401 405 44 773 or something. That's all 4S. What's that Georgia Brawl? Says your phone number.
Area code 401 405 4473.
It's from Vulgar Dan told me to call you. So,
Vulgar Dan, he is so vulgar Dan. Vulgar Dan da 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 da.
To replay your message, press 1. To continue recording, press 2. To delete and re-record your message, press 3. For delivery options, press 4. To cancel, to mark urgent, press 1. To mark confidential, message marked urgent. To replay your message, press 1. To continue recording, press 2. To delete and re-record your message, press 3. For delivery options, press 4. To cancel this.
So what's the part where it's saying da 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 da? Is it singing along with the song?
Yeah.
It's probably the best character on Rygar. Vulgar Dan.
See that weird vampire bat guy?
Was that one of the bosses?
No, it's just one of these really odd-looking enemies that flies around and holds his little cape or whatever it is.
I think Patrick called those hoot nannies. That was based on a friend of his that was actually one of those characters similar to Moja, one of those kids that we knew that probably had some things wrong with them mentally. They would play Rygar, and that he would refer to them as hoot nannies.
I remember one of the bosses. It was the his name was Eruga, E-R-U-G-A. He was that like half turtle, half like two-headed tiger.
That was in the one of the the first boss you actually fight, probably, or one of the first.
Yeah, I think it is the first. And we actually made a prank call. There's this kid we went to school with named Monty, who was kind of fat, and I guess he liked cookies. And we called him.
He liked cookies?
Yeah. And so for some reason we had it in our head that there would be an Aruga cookie, so like a cookie perfectly shaped as that boss. And we prank called him, We asked him if he was eating his Aruga cookie. He's like, what? And we just started like laughing and we hung up.
Now, did that cookie make a sound that sounded like a lot of the other bosses on that game?
That's actually the...
Oh! I think that was Ligar.
Yeah, that's Ligar, but like the stripped down version of that, which I don't have. Well, I think I do have it handy. I have the chip tune handy, I know that.
That was like the boss music for that game. It was just a noise.
Yeah.
On repeat.
Nope, I don't have it. But, yeah.
Repeat.
Tuesday, an unstable killer has everyone chomping at the bit. But will a surprise witness stampede the killer? That's what I've heard. Matlock, Tuesday.
No, that was the NBC announcer who dreamt of someday being Ernie Anderson.
Yeah, he was just like a pale shadow of Ernie.
That's the same guy who said, next when Rick gets on the radio, Dad's ex plays on... Oh, okay. I haven't done enough cocaine like he did. But next when Rick gets on the radio, Dad's ex plays a hot tune.
Yep.
That was an episode of Silver Spoons.
Yeah, it was that guy who...
An all-new Family Chant.
He burned out his nasal cavities or whatever with cocaine. And he forever sounds nasally.
Next when Rick gets on the radio, Dad's ex plays a hot tune.
I like the Silver Spoons episode where they get stranded on a desert island. Do you see that?
No, but there was that episode of every sitcom back then.
That's true.
There was also Goes to Hawaii and Goes to Paris.
Yeah, for sure.
Where they, like, The Facts of Life is a specific example where they showed a footage of an airplane, and then they just dubbed in the voices of the characters talking about, wow, we're on this plane and we're flying to Hawaii or Paris or whatever. And then the next shot is just they're already there, because they didn't want to have to make a set that looked like it was on an airplane, you know.
Yeah, it wasn't in the budget at that point, so.
And I don't know how many sitcoms did that exact same scenario.
Too many, I'm thinking. So the next number is quite bizarre. Over on Dial Tone Disasters, I noticed that they had a voicemail message, so I checked it. Apparently, like an inmate from jail tried to call.
This recorded call is coming from an inmate at a California correctional facility.
Exactly.
Does it say that?
Did you guys call it?
No, there used to be a guy who would call into Adam Carolla's radio show that they'd have to stop every so many seconds because it would say that.
Yeah.
Didn't he just quit calling, like, disappeared?
Well, when they went to the podcast, he probably couldn't download the podcast or anything. But that was the funniest part about it, that they'd be trying to talk about something and that recording would come on and say that.
And then it kept getting faster and faster.
Well, Bald Brian would play it in between because he had a recording of it. So, anyway.
So anybody out there in prison listening, I'm sure prisoners got computers now.
Yeah, if you're somehow listening on a cell phone that has unlimited data or something. Much like our previous avatar on YouTube. Oh, speaking of which, I'd like to dedicate a song to our listeners out there. You ready?
Yep.
Do 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 do. Batman's candy.
No, that wasn't it. Who's reaching? I'm sorry, can I start over?
Yes, you may.
Who's pulling a telephone receiver out of his guts? It's Uncle Data Buck. Uncle Data Buck.
Who's living life to his own kind of rhythm? It's Uncle Buck.
Okay. Sorry about that, folks.
Well, can you play it on... What is that thing you're playing the keyboard on?
It's a stylophone.
Can you play Uncle Buck on it?
Let me try. Let's see. How was that? Oh, I guess my laundry's done.
Alright, so these... Apparently whoever had the Texas number on Dial 10 Disasters previous had somebody who might have been in jail. Unless it was the wrong number, so... This is the voicemail that they got over there.
To accept charges, press 1. To refuse charges, press 2. To learn how to put money into your prepaid account or an offender prepaid debit account, press 5. If you would like to permanently block your number from receiving calls from this facility, press 6. For available credit and rate quotes, press 7.
So there's that. And now we shall call them.
That helped me out a lot.
Yeah. So, I'm going to give them a call.
Hello.
Hello?
Yes.
I want to talk to your husband for a minute.
Who is this?
Give him the telephone.
Who is this? Where did you get this number?
May I speak to him, please?
Who is this?
This is Mitch.
Who is Mitch, and where did you get my number?
I want to talk to your husband about the drugs, please. Can you?
Why do you want to
put your
Why?
husband on the line?
I'm going to report this because I don't know why you have my number and who you're calling for.
Why are you?
And do you know what time this is?
What is wrong?
I'm reporting you.
Why are you upset?
She's gone. So that was not what I intended to call. Skype had scrolled back for some reason, and I clicked on a number, and...
Was that, who was that?
That was the girl we called a few minutes ago.
That was Mojo.
Yeah.
Call back.
Well, that made me laugh.
That was
he was like, what is wrong?
Please leave your message for...
Hello. Why are you upset?
Please leave your message.
This is Bert.
Please leave your mess in this crackling oat bran bowl.
Please leave your message for...
Please.
Yes, somebody from this number called me twice at 4:30 in the morning. I'm on a no-call list. If I get one more call from you, I will turn you into the district attorney.
Cup of coffee.
Area code 401-5-447-3.
Cup of coffee. Cup of coffee. Cup of coffee.
To replay your message, press 1. To continue recording...
Cup of coffee.
Yes, somebody from this number called me twice at 4:30 in the morning. I'm on a no-call list. If I get one more call from you, I will turn you into the district attorney.
Area code
B.
Area code 401-5-447-3.
Cup of coffee. Cup of coffee. Cup of coffee.
To replay your message, press 1. To continue recording, press 2. To delete and re-record your message, press 3. For delivery options, press... To mark urgent, press 1. To mark message marked urgent. To replay your message, press 1.
So that was someone defeating Dracula and then jumping into the flames and dying.
Can you do
the
that?
cup of coffee flames.
Can you do that, or does it freeze?
I don't know. Well, on that crappy game, I'm guessing you can probably die by jumping into it, but probably not. But you know what Duran Duran would do?
What?
He'd probably dance into the fire.
Oh, I should have seen that one coming. Good thing.
They'd probably drink their cup of coffee into the fire.
It's a pretty hot coffee.
You're going to need a little pick-me-up when you've just defeated Edward Herman with some flames. What was it that you threw at Dracula?
Holy water.
I was thinking you threw the flame thing at him.
Yeah. Or was
no, it was some kind of oak stake, or yeah, maybe that's what it was.
No, the oak stake was for those big crystal ball thingies and the.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, it's like this sacred flame or something you throw at them.
Yeah, it would have made too much sense for it to be an oak stake because that is actually what is supposed to kill vampires, and they couldn't be that accurate.
Yeah.
No, it's use the oak stake to get an item out of a crystal ball.
The game is so screwed up. Kids, that's what happens when you complete a game in time for Christmas and you don't finish it. So. Alright, calling that bitch back.
Bitch, may I speak, please?
Please leave your message for
Bitch.
Oh, you called me around midnight last night, and you said you were going to leave 2 salamis on my front door porch, but they're not there, and I'm so disappointed. Are you bringing them by today? Because I really need 2 salamis today on Sunday. Let me know, because I'm looking forward to them 2 salamis now. Okay? You got a long ways to come from Tennessee, though, now, all the way out here to California. But maybe the salamis are on the way, maybe they're not. You call me, we could talk about it, okay? Bye-bye now.
Area code 401 405 447 3.
What number is that?
to replay your message. Press 1 to continue.
Oh, you called me around midnight last night, and you said you were going to leave 2 salamis on my front door porch, but they're not there, and I'm so disappointed. Are you bringing them by today? Because I really need 2 salamis today on Sunday. Let me know, because I'm looking forward to them 2 salamis now. Okay? You got a long ways to come from Tennessee, though, now, all the way out here to California. But maybe the salamis are on the way, maybe they're not. You call me, we could talk about it, okay? Bye-bye now.
Area code 401 405 447 3.
What number is it?
To replay your message, press 1. To continue, to mark urgent, press 1. Message marked urgent. To replay your message.
Okay, so now...
To replay my mess.
Wilford.
Oh, Wilford.
We have a screenshot coming across my desk here. It says...
Do you see the comparison there?
Yes. Oh my god, how did you pull that out of your brain?
Well, I was a fan of the game Raiden, the arcade game, and anytime I see someone who, when they open their mouth, you just see their bottom teeth. It looks a lot like the bullets that you shoot out of your fighter plane on that game.
Oh man, I'm saving that. I'm gonna try to work that into an avatar.
I used to, when I played that game, I would say that it looked like Scotty from Star Trek's bottom teeth, because you always, when he would talk, you'd just see his bottom teeth.
Oh my god.
It's almost the exact same color, too.
God, that's pretty scary.
This is another situation where I wish the listeners could see the pictures that we're talking about.
Yeah. I'm gonna save this. Wow, could they make it any smaller?
That was just the first example I could pull up.
Okay. Alright. I saved it. Pran Funkels, everybody.
We're talking about the screenshot from The Pledge with Jack Nicholson. The screenshot that Mike pulled up earlier of him staring at a gas station sign.
He's wearing a baseball cap, and he has reading teeth, folks.
And he's wearing a Time Life operator headset, apparently.
Oh, yeah, he is.
I'm gonna go ahead and take your order if you don't mind. You'd like to order this compilation of books about the Old West.
And the first installment is free. It's called, I don't know, Tombstone City or something.
Cooter spits in a spit tube.
Yeah. All right.
Once shot a man just for snoring.
I don't blame you. I would. If I was in the Old West, I'd probably just shoot people at will.
Well, if that was the case on Pran Funkels, I would have been shot a couple of times, I think, through the history of the show.
I think we all would have.
I don't know. How many of us have snored on the show? Might just be me.
I guess just you.
One.
I mean, not counting, of course, people in the background. I'm just talking about people who are actually hosts, you know.
Yep. That award would go to you, sir.
Yes.
And be sure to check out the Pran Funkels episode. I don't know if it was last year or the year before, where the last 45 minutes is Cody snoring. So.
I think that was a year and a half ago.
Funny stuff.
Oh, Patrick's back.
Speaking of that, I have a sound I'd like for you to hear.
Okay.
That takes me back to that time period. Right. That wasn't it.
Oh, God. Wow, the Dieter.
Trying to remember how to make the other. Were there other noises?
The frog noise, was that separate?
No, that's on the Mac and Tosh. .0.
You got a sheep inside there?
That's the tape getting queued up. No, there was the I can't remember how I made that happen. But here's a new one. Maybe the doodle-dee wasn't from this camera. Okay, ready for a new Dieter-dee noise?
Mm-hmm.
Here we go.
I'll save that one for later.
Let's see.
Did Mario grab a coin, or?
That's a different camera.
All right.
That sounded like Pimple. What is that noise actually from?
Isn't it picture pages?
Oh, okay, yeah. It reminds me of like an old, like one of those crappy LCD screen baseball games from Radio Shack or something.
That's exactly what it reminds me of. Like when you start up a game and it plays a little song or something.
One of those games that you would pick up as a kid and you'd spend about 38 seconds on it and set it down because you knew it sucked instantly.
Yeah, I had this little helicopter game from Radio Shack. It's pretty good as far as the games that they make, but
occasionally you'd get a decent one of those where they were somewhat creative. I actually have a Simpsons game that came out. It was like one of those products that came out, one of those products like when The Simpsons was brand new and, you know, people were buying t-shirts and stuff like crazy. I have I don't know if it's Tiger Electronics, but it's like one of those games, and it's called Cupcake Crisis, and I think you're playing the part of Maggie, and you're trying to catch cupcakes that Marge or someone is throwing across the screen. It's not. I mean, it's not that fun. I mean, it's okay, but I guess I played it a lot just because I was bored. But I still have it, and it's probably worth some money now.
yeah, take it to eBay.
It probably cost $30 new, and now it's worth $31.40.
And then you pay money to ship it out. So.
And then have them say that it doesn't work, and eBay forces you to refund their money, and you're just fucked. That's pretty much what I've gathered is going on eBay now.
What bothers me is people who charge like ridiculous amounts of shipping.
Just pay processing and handling, and I'll send my product to you free after you pay a ridiculous amount for shipping it.
Yeah, like I order some botanicals online, and like one of them's in California. It's like not even that far away, so I have to pay tax on it, and then they charge like $8 for shipping. It's this tiny little thing.
Yeah, you pay the same amount no matter, like, they don't find out how much it's actually going to cost. They just charge you the same amount no matter what.
Yeah, and like I got other stuff from like St. Louis, Missouri, and it's like $2.60 shipping.
Yeah.
$10. Shipping and processing.
There was something on like on antenna crappy TV the other night. It was some late night product for sale, and they actually said, like, they're like, we'll send you a second one for free. But then the way they worded it was really funny, because like the way it was worded was like, we'll send you a second one for free with fees or something like that. They're like, with, and then at the bottom of the screen it was like $10 in fees or something. Like, oh well, that kind of sounds like it's not free.
I'll send you any lesson of your choice free. I'll send you $10.
Cushion,
Yeah.
cushion.
Do our listeners know the context of that? Have we? I guess we played it a few weeks ago, right?
Yeah, and then I think you explained to them that Chris made it.
Well, there was that clip was played on last week's show, but I don't think we explained it then. But anyway.
Go ahead if you want.
It's just an infomercial for some kind of cushion. And it's that creepy announcer guy that does a lot of late-night infomercial voiceovers. Little giant ladder.
It's good for your bottom.
It makes your bottom feel good.
Try my product.
Hang on, I got a call coming in here.
Hi.
Is that John? Is John Scherer calling in?
Oh, let's patch him in.
Try my product. They're easy to use.
That's how you start out the call, really?
I'll send you $10.
A little bit better.
Have we ever called his, like, to try to order the actual one of his products and use that soundboard?
I don't think we ever got a valid number to call for him.
Just follow the step-by-step instructions.
I saw him selling something recent. Well, I think me and Patrick both separately saw it. It was like the equivalent of one of those aerosol cans that you spray your keyboard off with. But it was some kind of like revolutionary invention that you spray your computer with.
Any idea if you could look it up?
Yeah, let me look it up.
Aren't the kids getting high off that stuff?
Well, they were until John Scherer invented some other method of doing that, where it's compressed air or something. Let's see.
I know. Mice. Listen. Mice.
He has
mice.
He has a fear of mice. He like gets up on the table and just goes, mice.
No. Mice. Mice. No.
Man, I told them to quit calling here.
Mice. Shipping and processing. No.
How much is the shipping and processing for a box of mice?
$10. No. Mice.
Okay. Video. I'll click on this. Thanks for listening to Pran Funkels tonight, folks. Waiting for my computer to load this thing.
You'll come back to us for all your computer learning needs.
I don't have any of those needs.
Computers. What do you know about computers? What do you know about computers?
Okay, here we go. It's loading.
Hi, this is John Scheer, and I'm here at David Fagan's Icon Building Boot Camp. This is an awesome event. I've never been here before. I told David I'd like to...
Now, what did you say about David?
10. I'm doing a few different things with David, so I came to this, and I'm unbelievably surprised.
How hard did you come to this?
At how well run it is, what great speakers they have. This is an event that if you're looking to gain knowledge in whatever area of your business, this is the place you need to come. Icon Builder Boot Camp, run by David Fagan.
Now, John, that's an offensive term that we try not to use these days.
Hot and horny guy. Just waiting to get you off.
I'm trying to find
some of the hottest sex around.
There's a commercial from 2003 for Video Professor as a phone number, but that's... we can try it.
1-900-438-9766.
Okay, let's take a look at this YouTube poop.
What do you know about computers?
It was a lot of fun. Since you 3.5. It was a lot of fun.
Alright, well. Super Coffee, I know who that guy is, and I don't know why he would upload that video like it's such low quality. So.
I think it's from 2009.
Yeah. I was making these kind of videos in 2009, but I always made sure it was loud enough.
What do you know about computers?
I actually may not be the guy. He has 200 subscribers. Okay, here's another.
I don't know if that's actually him.
Let's see.
No, that's got to be a different guy. He just happens to have the exact same spelling of his name.
Vitam Państwo. That's it. That's it. No more. I want to meet the guy who invented the Polish language on a dark street some night with nobody else around. I'm going to say, what were you thinking? Unbelievable. Niewiarygodne. So.
Okay. I think I found the product in question that we're trying to... I'm not sure if this is going to have a phone number, but here's the video. My product.
It's loading.
Canless air is great for the workplace. One unit like this is equal to at least 1,000 cans of canned air. And if a can of canned air costs $5,000, this is equal to. Plus it's safe. You don't see any warning labels on this. Recharge it just like your cell phone. So in the workplace, employers can feel very comfortable telling their employees to grab that canless air and clean off their computer, keyboard, or whatever it is they need to clean. This just uses the air we breathe. It brings it in from the room, spins it around, and blows it out here at hurricane force winds. There's no warning labels on this. It's green and it's very, very safe.
Well, it's clear.
And it's good that we have an alternative. Up until now, businesses had to use canned air to clean the keyboards, clean out computers, clean electronic equipment. Now they have a choice. They have a safe, clean alternative to dangerous canned air. You know, every year there's about 31 million cans of canned air sold. That means that there's about 31 million cans of canned air that get thrown into our landfills every year. Now, the EPA says it's a dangerous, hazardous waste.
Well, the EPA is not going to be a thing pretty soon.
I don't think I want something with hurricane force winds. That's a very odd description.
John Scher, CEO.
Yeah, because you're the... Because it takes a lot to be the CEO of that. Okay, so here's this jail.
We need to find the phone number for that product, because I've seen it recently on TV, but I didn't write down the number. Or Patrick might have, actually, but anyway.
Can you Google Canlis Air and see if there's a...
Yes, I'm going to work on that.
His forehead looks like a Star Trek alien.
I just I took a screenshot there for people listening. And I wish you could see it. God damn it, I wish you could fucking see it. Fuck, shit.
Well, they will, because I'm going to use it as a future avatar as well. It looks like he's 1/8 Klingon. Like, you know how Alexander works...
Brian Bonsall.
Yeah. You know how he's like... Well, he's 3/4 Klingon, but he has like a abbreviated Klingon forehead. John Shears looks slightly like that. So. Except it's like not outward protruding, it's sort of inward.
As Worf, what percentage Klingon is he?
He's 100%.
So then Alexander would be half, right?
He's, his mom was half human, half Klingon, so he's 3/4.
Oh.
3/4.
We're getting a little bit interracial.
Yep.
Pran Funkels.
The actress who played her, her name was... What was her character's name? I don't remember, but she's really hot. I know that.
Donna. I'm going to have to look that one up.
Yeah, she also played...
Really?
She played... I think first season she played a Vulcan medic. She was also hot there. And then on Voyager, Star Trek Voyager, she played a Q who just looked like a human. Not quite as hot there.
There were other Qs?
Yeah, a bunch of them.
I just don't watch shows with... never mind. I was going to say Scott Bakula, but that was Enterprise, right?
Yeah, and for whatever reason they just... You know, Q is supposed to be eternal. I don't know why they never had him on the Enterprise.
Was it supposed to be the same character that just had different appearances?
No, there are like a bunch of different Qs. But the one that terrorizes the Enterprise is like the bad Q, or the naughty Q, basically. So.
He's a naughty Q.
Mm-hmm.
He's not a rummy Q.
Nope.
Let's make another Pran Funkel. How long has it been?
What, half hour or more? I don't know.
I'm just staring at this picture of John Scherer with his bacony forehead.
Try my product.
Like the look on his face, it's like he ran into something with his head and it made that indentation. Like, oh god. He hit his head on... What would that be? An Egyptian symbol, or I don't know. He was in a museum or something. Okay, we're gonna call that number that came from the jail now.
Hello. You recently received a call from one of the correctional facilities we service. If you do not have an account with Securus Correctional Billing Services or need further assistance, please visit us online at www.securustech.net. That's www.securustech.net.
Huh?
Hello. You recently received a call from one of the correctional facilities we service. If you do not have an account with Securus Correctional Billing Services or need further assistance, please visit us online at www.securustech.net. That's www.securustech.net.
Huh?
Alright, well thank you for singing your company name to me. How would you take that seriously? Look here, Stack. Whatever she said. Well, it's time to find for a word from our sponsor.
John Scher, CEO.
No, not that word.
Welcome to the sun-kissed fun farm, where fun fruits grow on trees. Sun-kissed fun fruits. They're made with real grapes, oranges, cherries, and strawberries. You're supposed to chew them one by one if you can control yourself. Sun-kissed fun fruits. Every chewy one is real fruity fun.
Sun-kissed fun fruits.
Man, there's just something unsettling about those Fun Fruits commercials. There was I was like a little kid in the mall, and there was like this tree, this fake tree, that looked just like that Fun Fruit tree, and like it talked, but like nothing moved on it. It wasn't animatronic. There was just like some lady that was, I don't know if she was actually inside it or somewhere else, but she would talk to you as you went by, and it was bizarre. Oh, we have a shinobi thing. I don't remember that being a bony dinosaur.
It's Shinobi is fighting a dinosaur who it's just bones, and then there are some guts inside of the torso of that dinosaur.
Oh, I see.
And there are possibly some eyeballs and or a brain up in the skull of the dinosaur.
Is that after you beat the regular version of it and that happens, or?
Well, I'm not sure. It's one of those Shinobi games that I didn't play. But
looks like Revenge of Shinobi, isn't it?
Yeah, that's what it looks like, yeah.
Because I had that on Genesis.
Yeah, I never got to play that as a kid.
Oh wow, it's a good game.
I didn't have a Genesis.
Oh.
I mean, I had Genesis Abacab on cassette tape, but I didn't have a Sega Genesis.
Yeah, that was one of the launch titles, I think. And
yeah, we had me and Patrick. We had a subscription to Sega Vision's magazine, which was free if you called 1-800-USA-SEGA and gave them your name and address.
Yeah, I did that.
So I would just read about these games that seemed really cool, but I couldn't play them because my parents wouldn't buy a Sega Genesis for me. I mean, the Nintendo that we had at the time was not purchased by my parents either. It was my grandparents bought it as a Christmas gift.
Well, damn, that sucks.
Yeah, and then Super Nintendo came out, and I actually would like save up my lunch money and rent Super Nintendos from Blockbuster. So for me to rent a Super Nintendo game, it would cost like $14 or something because I had to rent the system and the game.
Jeez. That's rough, man.
Yeah, tough times.
Right.
And then
go ahead.
The first time we actually owned a Super Nintendo was in the summer of '93, and that was because Patrick had a job probably at Hardee's and saved up some money and purchased one as a birthday gift for me. So, yeah, my parents were, well, my dad was very against video games because they rot your brains, all of your brains, not just one of them.
Yeah, so I bet he watched TV, correct?
Yes, a lot of it.
So that's insanely hypocritical.
Yeah. Well, that's one of those things I've thought about in hindsight. When I was, we've probably talked about, me and Patrick might have brought this up on the show, but when we were kids, our mom would like sit there and play Pac-Man and River Raid and Frogger on Atari until, I mean, I don't know how late she would stay up, but she'd be in our bedroom playing it because it was Patrick's Atari, technically. I would just fall asleep and it'd be on a school night and she'd be playing it until 2 or 3 in the morning. So I guess thinking back on that, that's my dad probably hated video games because of that kind of activity.
Okay, that makes sense.
I mean, it doesn't make a lot of sense, but I guess I can see where he was coming from, maybe.
Frogger stole my wife.
But if it was me, I probably wouldn't give a shit if my wife was playing video games all night. I'd just go to bed.
Yeah.
But that's just me.
I really like scrotum, scrotum, scrotum.
How you doing, Mike? Did we... Oh, we should make a Pran Funkel.
Yeah.
Sorry about that.
I'll accept that.
It's the number. Mike, can you get the anti-Obama vet soundboard?
Let's talk! That's not her name anymore.
Pro-Trump veterinarian.
Yes.
The number from Nomad Cow at BK says, here's another number to call. They'd probably love anti-Obama vet. So, let's find out.
As long as Jack's bottom teeth don't get shot at some alien spacecrafts.
You there?
Alright. Well, that didn't work out. Here is... Get ready with Casino Larry. Here is a Burger King in Hawaii. It says they're open till midnight Hawaii time. Which would be 10:53 over there. So... Trying to dial here. There we go. Okay, here's another Burger King.
Let's get some people to answer the gosh darned phone.
Skype keeps scrolling back for some reason when I click on the number. So, nice.
It's time for another Skype. Scroll back.
Cost $5,000. This is equal to.
Burger.
Okay. A lot of times when you look up restaurants on Google, it tells you they're open till a certain time, and then they're not, or they're just not answering. So.
Talk is cheap, lady.
It is. So here's, if Skype would stop scrolling back when I click on this, then we can dial this last Burger King.
I doubt that.
Hi, thank you for calling Burger King.
Burger King. How are you?
Good.
That's nice. This late at night, I think now I'm getting the hungries.
I'm sorry?
This late at night, I think now I'm getting the hungries. In a smoking room, you can just smoke in there. We've got a number of fast food places. Burger King. Hello? Hello?
Sorry. What was that?
Have you been here before?
Where?
Burger King.
Yeah, this is Burger King.
Jim Gaffigan was here last month.
Sorry?
He has been here in the past.
No, who?
Jim Gaffigan.
No, I'm sorry, I don't know who you're talking about.
Yeah, I think that was last month.
Sorry, what's your one?
Jim Gaffigan.
No, I don't know that
You
person.
don't know who's going to be there.
No.
He has been here in the past.
No.
Yes. Yep. What night are we? That is on Saturday nights. Hello?
Yes.
Hello?
Yes, I don't know who is that person's name.
Jim Gaffigan.
No, he don't work here.
Sunday. Jim Gaffigan. Okay, that would be a Wednesday.
No, he don't work here, sir.
Wednesday. Yeah, I think that was last month. Imbeciles. Hello?
I think it's time for a Pran Funkels. Oh, it's busy. Pran Funkels goes to Hawaii. The
Get you off.
Special episode of Pran Funkels where we go to Hawaii, but you don't see us on the plane. So. But we do call Burger King.
But you do hear our voices.
Yeah. Hey, that's the ocean.
How come with these peanuts don't taste very good?
Burger King, may I help you?
Burger King.
University, sir.
Jim Gaffigan.
Who?
Jim Gaffigan.
No more.
He has been here in the past.
I'm not sure. We don't know him.
Jim Gaffigan was here last month.
No.
You don't know who's going to be there?
Because we don't know. You're looking for.
Yeah, I think that was last month. Pizza, wings, and subs. Taco Bueno. Panda Express. We've got the Willows.
She's gone.
I'm just calling back and just say that pizza, wings, and subs.
Okay.
They're easy to use.
Oh, it's busy.
Pizza!
Wings and subs!
In the bathroom, pizza in the bathroom.
Pizza, wings.
Oh, it's busy again.
Burger.
You may not be thinking about pizza.
Hello? 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 Pizza, wings, and subs. Hello? 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 Hang it! Hang up! Hang up already! I said hang up!
What number is it?
What do you want?
Cup of coffee.
What do you want?
Alright, I hung up. They, I guess they picked it up and put it by the TV, so.
They really want us to have it our way.
Yeah.
Yeah, right, whatever.
You know what Jake Holmes said about that?
Aren't you hungry? Aren't you hungry? Aren't you hungry?
I wasn't expecting such a prompt response.
Bite of white chicken, moist and light, or a double whopper topped with melted cheese. Oh yeah. Taste real deal Parmesan with mozzarella piled on. We know how to do it like you please. Aren't you hungry? Aren't you hungry? Aren't you hungry for Burger King now? Aren't you hungry? Aren't you hungry? Aren't you hungry for Burger King now?
Can you reiterate that?
Hungry for Burger King now.
It's
What kind of Parmesan was that?
Real veal Parmesan.
And what was on it?
Mozzarella draped upon.
Remember when I reenacted that commercial in El Chico? I was approximately 18 years ago or something like that.
It's a great commercial.
Jump up and down, Vince. Go ahead. This is not pretty. Okay.
Well, at least he sang about Parmesan as he died. So.
Fell off the side of Mount Everest.
Oh, rest in peace, Jake.
At least he made an attempt to fight that, what was the turtle-shelled demon?
Aruga?
Yeah, arugula, yes.
I rented that game with a friend, like, could not beat that boss.
That was one of the first video games that me and Patrick rented as well.
Yeah, I rented it a few times. I love that game.
That was when renting a video game was a new thing.
Oh man, I was just overjoyed when you could rent games.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, we had a Nintendo because our grandparents bought it, but my parents would not purchase a game, so the only way to play a new one was to save up whatever lunch money or whatever money you had and try to talk our parents into driving us to go rent a game on the weekend.
Oh, that's pathetic.
Yeah, so, but I actually got really good at beating the games in one night. That's, in a way, that's how my parents trained me, to just stay up all night and fuck around. Probably not a great lesson.
Well, if they would have helped you get some games, then wouldn't have to.
Yeah. If they would have just purchased those games, I might have just gone to bed at a normal time. And like, when I would borrow a game from a friend of mine, and I'd have it for like a month or so, you know, that was a lot more enjoyable. And I didn't stay up until 4 in the morning trying to beat it.
Yeah, I didn't put that stress on you.
At the same time, one thing that I did learn from that process was not giving up. no matter how ridiculous the game was and how challenging it was.
Yeah, it probably made you a lot better player. 'Cause you had to be.
Yeah. And eventually, and this might be a repeat. I may have talked about this on the show before, but I rented Lemmings for Super Nintendo, and this was from Blockbuster, which was normally you would keep the game for 2 days and then return it on, like, you would rent it on a Friday and bring it back on Sunday. And I kept the game for an entire week because I got to the very end of it, and when you beat Lemmings for Super Nintendo, it actually goes on to, I think there were 6 levels that you could only get to if you actually beat the game, and they were extremely difficult, and I was determined to actually beat those, so I kept the game for a week past its due date. And then the next time I wanted to rent something, I had to pay a $20 late fee.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
So did you beat the 6 levels?
Yeah, and on the final one, I actually had to call the Nintendo hotline because it came down to there was a part where it looked completely impossible. And what you had to do was there were 3 platforms, and I don't know how familiar you are with Lemmings, but they would drop out and then they would just walk until they got to a point, and you had to direct them where to go. But there were like 3 platforms. They appeared to be like exactly in line with each other, below each other, like vertically. Anyway, something that I could not figure out this level, and I finally called the hotline, and it turned out that, yes, and it was kind of a cheap thing, I thought, but the solution was these 3 platforms that appeared to be directly below each other, perfectly in alignment. The one in the middle was literally 1 pixel to the left of the other 2, the one above it and the one below it, and it's 16 bits, so pretty small pixel, especially if you're playing it on a small TV screen. So you just had to almost just get lucky. You had to just like press the button at just the exact time. You had like just a fraction of a second to make the first lemming that fell. You had to like click on him when he was very briefly in contact with that platform. So yeah, I had to call for assistance on that, but I also don't feel ashamed of that because it was kind of bullshit that that's the way you had to beat the game. But even once I knew that that's how you had to do it, it was still difficult. It took like 40 tries or something. I mean, I'm sure I was still... And I also stayed up. That was probably the longest marathon I ever had in my life of not sleeping. because I just got obsessed with it.
How many nights did you stay up?
It seemed like I stayed up for a week. But I could be wrong. I don't know. It's been so long ago.
Was there a special ending after that?
There was an ending. I think when you beat it on every other level besides that, it just was like sort of gave you a half-assed ending, and then was like, here's these extra levels you could beat. It wasn't very rewarding, but at least I felt like I accomplished something, I guess. I mean, I really didn't, but
That game was hard from what I remember.
yeah, so there was fun, tricky, taxing, mayhem. There may have been hard, I don't know, but those were like the levels of difficulty, and mayhem was the hardest one. So I beat all of those levels, which I think there were 30 of those. And then that's when it went on to the extra levels. Anyway, let's make some Pran Funkels.
Okay.
That's insane.
This is Gary, the guy who has the Believe the Bear voicemail. And so I figured Mike could start out with the Richard Simmons asking for Gary, and then the brawler, he can play the brawler number thing, and then I have an 8-bit version of that song, and I will play that. So you got that, Mike?
Gary!
Here we go.
Look for the bare necessities, the simple bare necessities. Forget about your worries and your strife.
Hi, this is Gary. Please leave your name, phone number, and a brief message at the beep, and I'll be happy to call you back. Thanks a lot.
I wander, wherever I roam, I couldn't be found off my big home.
Gary? Gary, where are you?
Area code 401-5-447-3.
To replay your message, press 1. To
Gary? Gary, where are you?
Area code 401-5-447-3.
Your message has been sent. Thank you for using T-Mobile voicemail. Goodbye.
I think I never called us back, so. But, we'll be right back after this important message from our sponsor.
Don't wanna be no watermelon. Nick and to mouth resuscitation. There's only one with stimulation. Count it down and set ignition. Pull out all the stops and pull on a 7-Up. Pull out all the stops and pull on a 7-Up. Turn you off, automatic. Turn you out of all the static. Make it sharp and make it clean. When you are oiling your machine. Pull out all the stops and pull on a 7-Up. Pull out all the stops and pull on a 7-Up. Pull out all the stops and pull on a 7-Up, 7-Up.
Put on all that stuff and put on a 7-Up?
Just brilliance there.
Was that what it was saying?
It said pull out all the stops and put on a 7-Up.
Was that one of those 7-Up red dot spot commercials?
I don't know what it was, but I wonder how much Mr. Garrington J. Newman.
Oh, that was him? Newman?
Yeah, that was him.
I was gonna guess it was the guy from guy from Wall of Voodoo.
I know who you mean. I don't know why his name won't come to me right now.
Sounded like, let's see, I guess they sound a lot alike.
Apparently that was unreleased. I don't know what happened with that, but he obviously recorded a 7-Up commercial.
Maybe he decided he didn't want to have a 7-Up commercial being played.
I'm guessing. Like, I don't know. I would not do that as a musician, but I guess if you like 7-Up, maybe you can do it, but... Okay, we have some numbers that Patrick gave us from the movie Fight Club.
I don't think we're allowed to talk about those.
We're not going to talk about these numbers, but we are going to call them.
Ralph Cramden might have something to say about the whole situation, though. You know what he might say about that?
No, I don't.
Well, I can fill you in.
Please do.
Norton!
Oh, now I get it.
Barney, my pebbles.
And in that movie they made...
Roddy.
Okay.
So on the show Soap, and I've talked about this probably 2 or 3 times now, but the character Peter Campbell was murdered, and there was a real whodunit situation. And it seemed as though it was like sort of parodying the Who Shot JR thing.
Mm-hmm.
Although that's something I've always wondered about, and I've never spent 30 seconds Googling it, but did the JR thing happen on Dallas before that, or was it a vice versa kind of situation? But I'm guessing they were parodying that.
When did Soap go off the air? That would be my question.
It was on for quite a while. It came on in 77, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
And then it was on until 82 or 3, I think. And it was actually... Now, the way network television used to work, the show would have been canceled 2 or 3 years before it was still being shown in reruns. They'd still be like showing reruns of a show like Soap or Benson 2 or 3 years after there had not been a new episode filmed. And that's something they definitely don't do these days. I think the JR getting shot was like 1980 or 81. But I'm not sure when that happened on Soap.
Okay,
What I was gonna say though is that Peter Campbell character, there was a character on Mad Men whose name is Peter Campbell, and I always kind of wondered if that was a reference to that.
Was he involved in any shootings?
No. I mean...
Or any murders?
Probably not. But I always felt like it was... I mean, surely they didn't name that character and not know that it was a character on Soap.
Yeah, you'd think somebody would bring that up, but who knows? Soap ended in April 81. Who Shot JR thing, I guess, was 1980, so...
I'm not sure when the Peter Campbell murder occurred, though, but I do know that the detective investigating it was John Biner.
Okay.
So, let's make another Pran Funkel.
Well, did they do the classic route like in the Clue board game and blame the murder on the butler?
He was definitely a suspect because they had a lot of They had like a season cliffhanger and then like I don't know how many episodes they had in a row where they were just like narrowing it down. And Benson was definitely one of the suspects for quite a while because, you know, he's black, so
yeah.
They had to. And he probably had a lot of sassy responses to them thinking he might have murdered somebody.
Well, that Benson's just full of sass. Alright, so we have 3 numbers from the club we're not supposed to talk about. Here's the first one.
Let's definitely not talk about this club.
We're sorry. You have reached a number that has been disconnected or is no longer in service. If you feel you have reached this recording in error, please check the number and try your call again.
Okay, Ghost of Jane Barbie. Okay. Yeah, Patrick got the number, but he didn't know the area code, so we're trying different area codes. Here's the next one.
Well, I need to talk to Meatloaf.
No routes found.
that's a good one.
Can you tell us that again, please, sir?
No routes found.
Alright. So, 2 down, 1 to go.
I think we need to make a note of that number.
I already got it saved, I think. No, I don't. Okay. Okay, so this is the actual number that would be in the location where that club was. So maybe this one will be promising.
Oh, you mean Wilmington, Delaware?
Yeah.
Norton.
The number you have dialed is not in service. Please be sure you have the right number in mind and have dialed it correctly. This is a recording.
Well, that sounded like something that Chuck Palahniuk would have written.
It sounded like a little different, like I was talking down to you.
Yeah.
I hear that again.
Sounded like it was intentionally recorded for people
The number
who saw
you have dialed.
What's that? Sorry.
People who saw the movie or something.
Yeah, I was thinking that because it's not. It's atypical. Let's listen again.
The number you have dialed is not in service. Please be sure you have the right number in mind and have dialed it correctly. This is a recording.
The right number in mind? It's pretty weird.
Yeah, I think that might be connected to the movie. I've never heard anything like that.
I think it's a pretty good idea. Like, if you have a movie or a TV show, just pay for the numbers that you're going to have in them. Put whatever recordings you want on there.
Yeah. Although I wonder if you can hit buttons or something. Like it's a...
It's worth a try.
Okay.
The number you have dialed is not in service. Please be sure you have the right number in mind and have dialed it correctly. This is a recording.
App.
This particular man who's associated with math. He's a good guy.
Mathman, your mission is to eat all the square numbers and no others. When you encounter a number, you will have until the count of 3 to make your decision. And beware the reckless Mr. Glitch. He will eat you if you are wrong.
Mathman.
1 is square. Oh, no.
I object to that popping mouth sound at the beginning. It's very creepy.
It's an embarrassment of Yamaha keyboard riches.
Yeah. Alright.
It's all my favorite Yamaha keyboard noises. Most of which could have been heard on a Sega Genesis or Sega arcade game.
Yeah.
Of the late 80s, early 90s.
Very twangy stuff. Okay, we have 2 numbers that Mike saw that Artie Lang posted. The first one is supposedly his cell phone number.
This is K.D. Lang's brother. Is that correct?
I don't know. My instinct says...
Welcome to Verizon Wireless. The number you dialed has been changed, disconnected, or is no longer in service. If you feel you have reached this recording in error, please check the number and try your call again. Douchebag.
Alright, I'll try his supposed landline next.
It don't work.
Invalid phone number.
It's an invalid phone number.
Dumb bitch.
Now, come on, Mr. Largefoot.
What?
Here's a number from Patrick. A current affair number from the 90s.
Is this a Petey-Little-Wham number?
Yes.
Pediatrician.
The number you have dialed is not in service. Please check the number and try again.
Sounds like she's making fun of me or something. It's like, try not to laugh. The number you dialed, you idiot.
Sound like she snorted a bunch of coke or something and was trying to not be obvious that she had done that.
Yeah. Here's a...
We make a lot of coke references on Pran Funkels.
Mm-hmm.
Do. Magic nose candy.
Having hardly ever done such a drug, I would probably...
I like that.
Speaking for myself and Patrick, I'm going to say...
Oh, God.
I have not tried it. I've not had the opportunity. So.
I've tried it a couple of times. And
yeah?
Yeah. Yay!
And how was that magic nose candy, sir?
It was not surprising how it was. Not something I would ever choose to purchase myself.
Hell no.
It's something that, well, I guess my review of it would be that the effects wear off immediately, so I can see why people waste a lot of money on it.
Yeah.
But I would not like to be one of those people that does that.
God, no.
Let's talk!
I'm guessing Mike agrees with me on that. Let's talk about drugs.
Yeah, I do.
Drugs are equal opportunity destroyers. They don't discriminate. It's time to stop the madness, America.
Now let me guess what celebrity that was. Any hints?
I don't even know. I was gonna say Meredith Baxter Birney, but it's not her.
So not
Pelicans.
Was that not Justine Bateman?
No.
Was that Justin Bateman?
No.
Patrick Bateman?
Nope.
Noise.
Speaking of drug use.
Yeah.
Sancho Panza.
Don't
Let's
let
take
drugs
another
screw
Pran
up.
Funkel.
Don't let drugs screw up your life. It's expensive, illegal, and dumb. So when you're asked to join in, don't. Say no. You're too young to die.
Was that Tina Yothers?
I don't know who did that either. I just have these saved as drug PSA with nothing by it.
That sounded a lot like Tina Yothers.
Yeah, it did. Okay, so we're gonna have somebody tell us what the next number is.
And I suppose you're going to throw one of those 800 numbers up on the screen.
Telly Savalas what the next number is.
And there it is.
Lasagna Cat. He's coming back if you see your name and partner count. No falsities. Be honest, please. You shouldn't be embarrassed by a paltry amount. By calling in, you grant the right to your voice in perpetuity. Do you need an example of what to do? It should go like this.
Karen Smith, 22.
Tally your number and make the lead. Leave your private sex info after the...
Gordon Jump?
You take the good, you take the bad, you take them both, and there you have the facts of life.
And the song.
It's a Beverly Smerry.
Press 1 to listen to your message, 2 to re-record your message, 3 to delete your message, or press 4 to send your message.
Gordon Jump?
You take the good, you take the bad, you take them both, and there you have the facts of life.
And the song.
It's a Beverly Smerry.
Press 1 to listen to your message, 2 to re-record your message, 3 to delete your message, or press 4 to send your message. Message send.
What is the thing that we're trying to send or do something about?
You're supposed to call and say your name and your number of sex partners.
Is it a message that we're trying to send?
Yeah, you're just supposed to say that and hang up, I guess. So... Oh, I have a number coming across my desk here.
Something just came across my desk.
And you didn't include the +1, so I don't know what you expect me to do here.
Well, it was
Giant cockroach trying to kill me!
It was a haircut 100, love +1.
Oh, there you go. Ay. Okay.
I was thinking of South Park, Faith +1.
Oh. Here we go. I don't know what this is.
That was Cartman's Fate gospel band.
Security.
Apples. Oh, can you talk to my...
I'm sorry?
Can you talk to Mott real quick?
Who am I talking with?
This is Derek.
Hey, what can I help you with?
All right, let me talk to this one. Hang on.
Hello? This is security. Can I help you?
Everything's all right?
Why are you calling me?
Yeah, you're all right.
Why are you calling me?
Are you in trouble? I hope you're all right. Oh.
Security?
Hey, I got a brainstorm. This is Saturday, isn't it? Can you speak a little louder, please? Hello?
It's another Pran Funkels Pick-a Hangout. Pick-a Hangout. Pick-a Hangout.
Hello? Oh, please. This is Saturday, isn't it? Can you speak a little louder, please? Yeah, and well, I think it's Saturday.
How's that for a topper?
Are you back home?
It's another Pran Funkels Pick-a Hangout.
Yeah.
It's another Pran Funkels. It's another Pran Funkels Pick-a Hangout.
Alright.
Never mind, the Vincent is funny.
Well,
the House of Waffles shall be contacted.
Oh yes, the House of Waffles. It's like a Jenga, just made out of waffles.
It's like a Django Fett.
And Mr. Paul Lind will inform us about the Jenga.
Jenga, Jenga. You take a block from the bottom and you put it on top. You take a block from the middle and you put it on top.
Was that actually him?
I don't know. No, I think he was dead by then. Wait, when did he die? The 80s?
Excuse my burp there.
Oh, I suppose you're excused. When did Paul Lynde die? Like, early 80s?
Well, I need a...
Folks? Oh, I think Cody might need something in this commercial here.
Sodium can turn up where you least expect it. Even in your antacid tablet. Your antacid tablet. If you're concerned about sodium, what antacid do you take? Tums is sodium-free, and it also neutralizes 1/3 more stomach acid than the other leading brand. Tums lets you do without the heartburn and without all that sodium.
Well, I think Kevin's dad agrees with that commercial.
Reminds me of watching Dragnet.
It's a good manly show.
It's really... They get them dopers. They arrest them. Throw them in jail to rot.
Yeah.
Yeah, because we all know they're awful criminals.
How dare you take drugs?
Yeah.
Getting into drugs and being high is a stupid thing to do. So being in control and saying no
goddamn. Come on.
Thank you, Toby.
Well, he says saying no is not the easiest thing to do. It's almost like he's tempting you to try it.
I mean, it's kind of the second easiest thing.
Pictures that didn't happen.
Oh, yeah? What's the easiest?
Toby.
Should we call Toby?
Toby.
Oh. That sounds like a good idea.
Okay.
He's fucking retarded.
Mr. Tobias J. I'm not going to say his last name. It has to do with the comic book character, I'll tell you that.
Hmm?
I find that hard to believe it's his real last name.
I don't know why that's so funny. Mr. Tobias J. That.
Thanks for listening to Pran Funkels. We're about to call someone we don't call very often. I'm hiccuping. Sorry about that.
That is correct.
Okay, here's Toby.
This is a special event if you don't listen to our show very often. Who's doing that? Who's doing this?
Larry.
He had reached.
Oh, yes.
Try him again. Here we go.
Or yes.
Right.
The Joker is one wild son of a bitch.
You know he is.
He had reached.
Okay, can leave a message.
He had reached.
91. Please enter your 10-digit mailbox number, then press pound. Nine, one, eight.
Okay. Want me to call back?
Man. I mean, if you want to see if he answers, but other than that.
Okay. Mike can leave a message.
You have reached.
Hello, my name is Bob. Somebody from this phone number called me last night, wondering why I didn't go to work. Well, first of all, they woke me up out of dead sleep. Lady's name was Jane. Never heard of Jane. She called the wrong number. I tried to tell her she called the wrong number. I haven't worked in 15 years because of an accident at a naval base here in San Diego. I was given compensation by the VBA, Veterans Administration, $3,000 a month. Why the hell should I go to work when I can get $4,000 a month, including $1,000 for Social Security? $3,000 from the VA, $1,000 from Social Security, $4,000 a month. Why should I go to work with Jane? I tried to explain to her last night, but she knew better. I hope she realizes now she made a mistake and called the wrong person. Maybe she can call me tonight and apologize. And I might apologize for calling her a fucking bitch.
Area code 440-5-447-3.
To send your message, press 1 at any time. Message sent. Thank you for calling. Goodbye.
I remember the singer for Wall of Voodoo now. It was Stan Ridgway. But Cody's not even at the keyboards. Okay. Let me see who is on tap. Thanks for listening to Pran Funkels tonight. Or today. Whenever you are listening in. Okay. We have a realtor guy. It's for Tom Saltermeyer. He's not going to answer actually, but we can just skip Tom's part and listen to this amusing voicemail. But Cody needs to be here to listen to it. We'll cut to commercial.
Here's your Carvel ice cream store. Look at what they have. They have Bunny Robin and Bunny Robin. Aren't they cute? They're covered with coconut. Yes, they mesh with premium quality fresh Carvel ice cream in your Carvel ice cream store by people who own their own Carvel ice cream store. Yes, they'll custom make any kind of a fresh Carvel ice cream cake that you like. Please visit your local Carvel ice cream store. Ask to see Bunny Robin and Bunny Robin. Thank you.
Okay, so we're winding down here on Pran Funkels tonight. Call this 800 number. What was that?
Gary, where are you?
Let's see what this number is. I don't know.
Hello, thank you for calling Secure Roofing and Solar. Our regular business hours are Monday through Friday from 8 to 5 p.m. Please leave a detailed message and someone will return your call as soon as possible. Thank you and have a great day.
Hello, my name is Rebecca Wimberly. I was calling about the antique China doll set that you left over here. And if you don't come get it within, let's just say 23 hours, I may sell it at the garage sale. I don't really want to, but you know.
Cup of coffee. Cup of coffee. Cup of coffee.
It's marbles.
Thomas, I'm trying to leave a message here.
My apologies. I will relinquish.
Thank you. So, the garage sale I mentioned is on not this Saturday, but next.
We'll make a cup of coffee for you.
Cup of coffee.
Thomas, you know I don't drink coffee. The caffeine is not good for my system. And there's a man coming by on a Jeep, and he's got a machine gun. It's really making me nervous. He just he ran over a guy, too. God.
Well, it's not intentional.
Well, tell that to the family of the guy he ran over. You think they're gonna care?
That's beside the point. What are we doing?
I was leaving a message, but... Alright, well, you guys just want to do whatever you're doing. You go ahead and leave the message then, okay?
What number is it?
To simply leave your message, press 1. To review the message, press 2. To
Hello. My name is Rebecca Winberly. I was calling about the antique China doll set that you left over here. And if you don't come get it within, let's just say 23 hours, I may sell it at the garage sale. I don't really want to, but you know.
Cup of coffee. Cup of coffee. Cup of coffee.
It's marbles.
Thomas, I'm trying to leave a message here.
My apologies. I will relinquish.
Thank you. So, the garage sale I mentioned is on not this Saturday, but next.
We'll make a cup of coffee for you.
Cup of coffee.
Thomas, you know I don't drink coffee. The caffeine is not good for my system. And there's a man coming by on a Jeep, and he's got a machine gun. It's really making me nervous. He ran over a guy, too. God.
Well, it's not intentional.
Well, tell that to the family of the guy he ran over. You think they're gonna care?
That's beside the point. What are we doing?
I was leaving a message, but... Alright, well, you guys just want to do whatever you're doing. You go ahead and leave the message then, okay?
I heard a car driving by.
What number is it?
To simply leave your message, press 1. To review the message, press 2. To re-record the message, press 3. If you need something else, press 0.
I need some spaghetti.
You're recording a message. To simply leave your message, press 1. Otherwise, to hear it, press 2. To re-record the message, press 3. To continue to send the message with the options currently selected, press 1. To change the priority setting, press 2. To change the confidentiality setting, press 3. To hear the current settings for the message, press 9. The current delivery options for this message are non-urgent, not confidential. To send the message with the options currently selected, press 1. To change the priority setting, press 2. To change the confidentiality, set to urgent. To send the message with the options currently set to confidential. To send the message with the options currently selected, press 1. To change the priority setting, press 2. To change the confidentiality setting, press 3. To hear the current settings for the message, press 9. The current delivery options for this message are urgent, confidential. To send the message with the options currently selected, press 1. To change the priority, message sent. Thanks for the message. To leave a message for someone else, press 2. If you need an attendant, press 0. Sorry, I can't place this call for you at this time. Please try again later. To leave a message for someone else, press 2. If you need please enter the phone number of the person you want to leave a message for. Then press the pound key. You're about to leave someone a message. Please enter the phone number and then press the pound key. If you make a mistake, press star. You've entered an invalid. I can't send the message because you haven't given me an address. Please enter the phone number of the person you want to leave a message for.
Alright, that's enough of that. Mike is gonna go to bed. Good night, Mike.
See you bye.
See you bye.
I'll dial some more numbers here for Cody. Let's see. This next one, all you need to do is, speaking of that noise you made, all you need to do is listen carefully to the message.
Cackling over him.
Yes. Listen to this guy's voicemail message, and he goes... He does it very distinctly, so...
Hi, you've reached Jerry Burke Jr. with Keller Williams Realty. Sorry I can't take your call right now, but please leave your name and number along with the best time I can reach you. If you were given my number by someone else, please be sure to give me their name so I can personally thank them. If you're calling after 5 p.m., I will return your call on the next business day. Thank you again for your call, and I look forward to speaking with you soon.
At the time.
Did you hear it?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Here is the Platypus Man. For Cody.
Hi, this is Charles and Diane. We can't come to the phone right now, but leave a message and we'll call you back as soon as we can. Hi, this is Charles and Diane. We can't come to the phone right now, but leave a message and we'll call you back as soon as we can. Hi, this is Charles and Diane. We can't come to the phone right now, but leave a message and we'll call you back as soon as we can.
Oh, Charles? Are you there? Charles? It's Phyllis. Charles, it's important. I need to speak with you.
Cup of coffee. Cup of coffee. Cup of coffee.
Charles, stop playing around. This cup of coffee nonsense. I know you can hear me. I know you're listening, so just pick up that receiver and talk to me. We'll just get it over with. You can go back to bed.
What number is that?
Charles, did you pick up? I'm very disappointed in you, Charles. You know, I was going to give you that flute for your birthday, but no longer. You won't get to play the sweet music anymore. Oh, Charles, I'm going to have to put you on hold for 1 second. Hang on, sweetie.
Thank you for holding. Someone will be with you in just a moment. Thank you for holding. Someone will be with you in just a moment. Thank you for holding. Someone will be with you in just a moment. Thank you for holding. Someone will be with you in just a moment. Thank you for holding. Someone will be with you in just a moment. Thank you for holding. Someone will be with you in just a moment. Thank you for holding. Someone will be with Thank you for holding. Someone will be with you in just a moment. Thank you for holding. Someone will be with you in just a moment. Thank you for holding. Someone will be with you in...
Well, we maxed out their answering machine recording. Are you fading out, Cody?
No.
Okay. Here's a person who called us back the day after the last show, and they didn't leave a message, so I have no idea who it is. Here you go, Cody.
Hello.
Three men and a baby.
Kings will pay for you.
Hello?
Yeah.
I don't know who you are.
Who is this?
Please don't call again.
Well, the reason I'm calling is because you called my number. But I didn't call you,
calling.
you just called me.
I have never called you. Who is this?
Well, somebody... Well, who is this? Because this number has called my house and asked questions that have been on the news lately.
Sir, stop calling.
Yeah. Okay, well, please don't call me then.
What do you want?
I don't want anything. I just want to know why your number keeps coming up on my caller IDs.
We haven't made an outbound call today from this phone.
Well, it hasn't happened today, and I haven't called your number. It happened in the last couple of weeks.
Who's calling?
And okay, well, you don't understand what I'm telling you. I'm not calling you. Somehow, your number, somebody from your phone is calling my phone.
I'm calling the police.
That will be fine.
Stop calling.
I don't have any issues. Okay, you're not understanding what I'm saying. Somebody from your number is calling my number, and I would like that to stop. So we're both in agreement, because
no.
I don't need any hoaxes. I don't need any issues. But your number shows up on my caller IDs. Now, how that's happening, you don't know, and I can't tell you, but it's happening.
I don't know.
I'm sorry?
In New Mexico.
You're in New Mexico?
No. Hang up.
I agree.
I'm now calling the police.
Okay, thank you.
Okay. Good night.
I hung up. But I'm going to call him back. Oh, I accidentally hung up on Cody. Let's call him back first. He's not answering right now. Yet. So, one more commercial here while we wait for him.
It's a short way to Crazy Bruce's liquor store. For wine and soda and beer and spirits, you can be sure that you'll save more. So drive down to Crazy Bruce's, just like your friends and neighbors do. You'll find a vast array of your favorite brands and discount prices too.
Alright, Cody is passed out, I believe, so call this guy back. I'll make this the last call. On Pran Funkels. Live.
Wildcat Orville.
Okay, this is call number 2. A third call will result in my calling the police.
Look, lady, I'm sitting in Afghanistan. I work for a log cap, all right? Your number popped up on my house number, so I ain't got no beef with you. I just want the phone calls to stop myself, all right?
Hang up.
So I don't know. Look, lady, don't tell me to hang up. The problem is your number keeps calling mine. Now, I'm a corporation right now, all right? I'm dealing with troops and stuff over here in Afghanistan. So this is a government phone.
Okay. Stop calling.
So, look. Yeah, well, you just called me, okay? So, thank you.
Hello?
So, he's in Afghanistan. He just stopped to have a conversation with that lady. Okay. Alright, I wasn't even actually supposed to be on here tonight, but Patrick had an emergency and I had to dial, so... Well, not an emergency, but he had to step away, and... don't feel so great. Not at the top of my game, but... I was able to dial and... keep the show going, because... right now on Skype, if you do not dial from PC, it's all messed up. So with that, I will bid you adieu. Thank you for listening to Pran Funkels. We love you a lot, and we'd like to fancy you. We'll be back next week. Probably on Saturday, possibly Friday. Glad you could join us. And we shall see you next time. Happy trails, y'all.
Cup of coffee.
Cup of coffee.
What number is that?